Tom? Tom, is that you? Tom, can you hear me?
I can now.
Ah, perfect. Okay. How's it going, man?
It's going good. How about yourself?
So far, so good. Long week, but...
I had a little setback this week. On Tuesday morning, I woke up and I was an AFib.
No kidding.
Yeah, ran my ass over to the specialist, naively thinking he'd be able to admit me in the hospital and do the heart ablation.
Uh-huh.
Unknowingly that it's like a scheduled surgery. They're like, no, we can't get you until November. So
shit. You're gonna have surgery.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because if I keep slipping into this thing, it's a problem. So they prescribed something to slow my heart rate down.
Okay.
By the time I got home, it actually converted on its own, so it went back to normal rhythm on its own.
Oh, that's good.
So I did not take the drugs they prescribed, but I did have a cardiologist appointment the next day with my regular cardiologist. And he's like, yeah, that was a good call, you not taking that, because your heart rate's slow enough as it is. Because my normal heart rate is usually in the mid-50 range.
Oh, no kidding. So pretty mellow. Yeah, that's pretty mellow.
You didn't, they're like, yeah, that's good that you didn't take that, but it's just a pain in the ass, because you feel like shit, and I missed a couple of days of work, and
well, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, no fun. So,
well, I'm glad you're on the mend.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm on the mend. I'm back where I started, but at least
did they go ahead and schedule the surgery?
They're supposed to.
They're going to let you know.
You got to look at the thing, then they call me to set the date up. So
the big calendar on that guy's desk, they're going to look at.
Nobody does anything quick nowadays.
Well, it's not the surgery itself is not very dangerous, right? I mean, it's pretty much.
I don't think so, but anytime you go under surgery, basically they knock you out.
Yeah.
Make a couple incisions in your groin, and then snake these tubes all the way up to your heart, and start burning spots on your heart that could be the nerve endings causing the AFib. So something tells me I'm going to be sore in several places after that.
Yeah, that's going to suck. But, I mean, you're not allergic to anesthesia or anything, are you?
Not that I know of. I know my dad did not react to it later in life. I've been knocked out for like colonoscopy and stuff before, and had no problem coming back.
That should be fine then.
Yeah. This one, though, something tells me it may be more, bigger kind of anesthesia. So.
I don't know if.
Hey, what's going on?
There he is, man of the hour.
Got my Yankees going in the background here.
There you go. Did they haven't clinched the pennant yet?
Well, no. I mean, this is the division series, so they're.
Oh, okay.
It's the final game. It's the fifth game of the division series, and they're trying to make it through to the championships.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they're up 1-0 on a Judge home run.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, you're recording already? What the hell?
Who, me? You talking about me?
Yeah.
No, Aaron Judge is so big he can just catch the ball and place it over the outfield, can he? That guy's huge. He's
hello,
like Chuck's
everyone.
Guy. He's like Corey on this game. He's a Goliath.
How are y'all doing?
Good.
Good.
I was just talking with Tom about anesthesia and allergies to anesthesia.
Hey, happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy.
Excuse me.
Well, sometimes it's your birthday today.
COVID.
Oh, no, I hope not.
Les, today's your birthday? Or?
It is.
Happy birthday.
Thanks,
It
man.
is also my mother's birthday today.
Tomorrow's my girlfriend.
You know what they say? The people born in October are the awesomest people in the world. So.
There you go. That's what
I'm
they
glad to know that, because my second
And
granddaughter
by day, you mean the
is
people born in October.
will be 1 year old in a couple of days.
Well, there you go. So awesome person. It's science. I can't. It's not just me saying it. It's awesome.
Well, I'm going to have to refute that, because St. Nicholas was born in December.
No.
That was an accident.
St. Nicholas, he's a legend.
Jesus.
You know.
but I was telling him, so some of you knew Tom Goulding, my friend Tom Goulding, and some of you didn't. But I was talking with Tom Bowman. We have a lot of Toms in this game. I was
Yeah.
talking with.
No
Oh,
Bill.
first off,
No
for
Bill.
those of you who don't know him, Josh Futterman is joining us tonight. Josh, say hi to everybody. I think most everybody knows Josh. But
is he not the Marine in Traveler?
he is,
Right.
yeah. He's the general in Traveler. So,
Hi, John.
about allergies to anesthesia. Allergies to anesthesia are really dangerous.
Yes.
And my friend Tom was allergic to anesthesia, and when we were in high school, he had a strangulated testicle that he had to have worked on. And instead of, they couldn't give him anesthesia to work on it, so they gave him sodium pentothal as a general anesthetic. I don't know if you know, sodium pentothal has another use, which is truth serum. So to the day that he passed, his doctors would not tell him what he said. But they did tell him what he said when he was being operated on, because you're sort of semi-conscious with that. But they did tell him two things. One, that his mother, who was this wonderful, nice old Catholic lady who was just everything you imagine about being the most, like a baby boomer mom in the 80s. She was awesome woman. And there wasn't anybody in her neighborhood that could get by her house without getting a sandwich or something. She was one of those kind of ladies. And apparently she went into the operating theater, had one of those like places where you can watch. And the doctor said she was in there for about 30 seconds and came running back out. So, and he wouldn't tell him what he said, but the doctor also told him that he kept all the nurses very entertained during the entire procedure. So, and to the day he passed away, they would not tell him. No one would tell him what he said in there. So, so the perils of being allergic to anesthesia. That's a life lesson for you guys. So I think Eric's going to be late a little because he has children that never want to go to bed. And I think Jim Masterson's not going to be joining us tonight.
Yeah, they had a funeral for his dad today.
Oh, it was today. I'm sorry to hear that.
No.
So yeah, Jim's dad died. It was COVID, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
COVID related, but he was like 94 years old too.
But still, that's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was too. So I get that. So understand. But Josh is going to join us tonight. He's going to jump in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Josh's character. I'm going to take out Jim's character, which was
He was the
Geshen.
Dragonborn.
Yeah, Dragonborn, Geshen, and I'm going to put in Josh's character in the same place. So let me just pop him out and pop him in. And Josh, if you want to go ahead. Well, how many hit points you got?
23.
I know you sent me the thing, but I didn't look at it. I never look at anything.
It's all good, man.
I never look at anything. Stupid job. I have to do that kind of stuff.
God damn it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. 23 with an armor class of 16.
Awesome. All right. So I am going to take him out of the. Did you roll that 2 for initiative?
I did last night.
Okay. All right.
Roll again.
All right. Well, we'll just keep that. Why not? I mean, why not?
It's like I came in at the end, right? Like I said in my email to you, he was really drunk and missed the crew and had to stumble over to the entrance there. So.
We all know that feeling.
Sorry, guys.
We all know that feeling.
We all know
And
that
he
feeling.
stopped to eat the dead horses out front.
Maybe I can get the map to sort of move over there.
All right. And I think Velcro. John, are you there?
He's
Yeah, can you hear me?
on the roll.
By the way,
Yep, I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Yeah, so my camera's working, but for some reason I can't get Zoom.
That's what porn will do for you.
And Chuck, we can hear you, right?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, good. I just hadn't heard you say anything, so I wanted to make sure everything was copacetic.
all right. So, by the way, do you want to move me down into that section? Because I'm way up top.
No, I
Oh.
put you in the section. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you
Oh, I
did.
see where you are. I got you. All right, yeah, I'll do that. I moved another copy of you in.
Oh, okay. I can't
There we
see
go.
it.
We'll just get rid of that
The
there.
only two that I just do is I just push it off the edge.
You're right here.
Yes, I lose control. I mean,
I can't see anything. Just so you know, if Fog of War has completely blocked me out, other than the little section where
Fixing.
the rest of them. Okay, great.
I'm fixing it.
Yeah, well, what you didn't know was we were in a darkness spell. So
Aha.
What race are
Yeah,
you?
what you didn't know is we put a blindfold over you.
So I have dark vision.
You have dark. Okay.
Yeah, I have dark.
You want that over there.
Just got a text from Eric. He's got a wide awake toddler. Please start without me. I'll get there as soon as I can. So he's got to get rid of that kid. I don't know what the heck.
I'll just
Really interfering.
well,
With,
just,
Is this award that you won? Is that real?
this.
No, no. I just thought it looked cool.
Yeah. So what the heck?
There we go.
You see now?
Can I? Yes, I can.
Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
It's all coming together. All right, so I think Eric's the only one we're waiting for. Velcro, do you want to try your, you should have a, well, let me see if I have any controls over here. See if this will work. I'm going to send you a query in Zoom that says asking you to start your video.
Yeah.
You should see that when it comes over the thing. Hit that button and see what happens.
Yeah, so whenever I click that button and your button, it says, cannot start video, failed to start the video camera, please select another video camera in settings. But when I got my camera on, I could see myself, but outside of Zoom. Do you guys log into Zoom and then type in the meeting ID, or do you just type on the link to let's set?
we just type in that log, that Zoom number that he puts.
I just click.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I
It should work either way.
Yeah, I don't understand.
We
All
don't
right, well,
either.
we're going to have to continue on tonight not knowing what you look like, John.
Damn it.
Very disappointing, I must say.
John.
Okay, text everybody your picture, John.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna do that.
All right. So last time, if memory serves, my memory's a little fuzzy at the end of last time, but you guys came from the city of Casson. You traveled overland about a day and a half to get to a place called the Crypt of the Everflame. Now, this Crypt of the Everflame is essentially the crypt of the guy Casson, the founder of the town. And every year you found out from the mayor that the town puts on the Festival of the Everflame, which celebrates not only the founding of the city, but also sort of it's a harvest festival and a founders festival, all sort of rolled into one. But one of the big attractions is they pick several people, of the young adults of the city, people who have come up through the city guard or the wizard school or what have you, and they send them to retrieve a sample of what's called the Everflame, which is a flame that exists in Casson's tomb that is sort of this ever burning kind of flame to sort of highlight the tomb of the founder. And they have a lantern and they bring back a sample, a piece of the flame, sort of like Quest for Fire, that old movie. And they bring that back and then they light the big bonfire, and that's how, the festival harvest festival sort of gets started. But this, and usually it goes by the numbers because most of the time they don't want anybody to get killed. So they send a couple of people ahead of time, like a half a day or a day ahead of time, a couple of people from the townsfolk. It's usually the same guys that go out there and they sort of like nerf everything for them. So they put cushions in the pits and set up the traps so that they're non-lethal and things like that. Just enough to make the young adults feel like that they accomplished something, but not enough to actually kill them. Well, something went wrong because usually it takes about 2 days for them to get there and get back, and with the flame, and it's usually pretty easy peasy, and there's never been any dust ups. But this time they didn't come back, so they sent a guy out. Mayor sent a guy out to check it out. He didn't come back. The 2 guys they had sent out ahead of time didn't come back. Something was wrong. So he came to you guys in the tavern and said, you guys look like adventurers who are willing to throw your lives away for very little money. can you go out there and check it out? And you guys said sure, and headed out there. You found a guy at the edge of a lake who was dead, that you weren't sure of his of his identity, but it looked like he had been bitten by some sort of snake, some sort of large snake that may have come out of the lake and gotten him. He had been envenomed, and you kept the body with you and brought it with you to the tomb. You got into the tomb. You found the outside of the tomb were several dead horses, a lot of strange-looking footprints, and underneath one of the horses, a crushed skeleton. You went inside and began to see that something had gone very wrong in Cassin's tomb. There were skeletons. There were creatures of all kinds that you guys.
It's chaos.
It's chaos. A big spider eating a dude, and one very scared young man named Roldair, who very irritatingly made a lot of noise and wailed a lot and things like that. Which I believe you guys knocked out and tied up, if I don't miss my guess, something along those lines. Tied up, certainly.
Sedated him.
Sedated him. Okay. Sedated him to keep him from yowling to the moon and
Truth
alerting
serum.
every monster. Yeah, give him truth serum and alerting every monster within a 10-block radius. And then you guys came across a big beetle eating a guy. And I believe you originally
was it John Paul?
it
George
was well. So you found two guys in the first room. The first right inside the entrance room where all the skeletons were. There were two dead guys, and this was Gerald and Varak, who you guys assumed were the knew the names that you guys of the guys who went on ahead. So these guys met it looked like met a very bad end at the hand of some skeletons. As you proceeded through, you found another dead guy, a little fresher, being munchetated on by a giant beetle. You killed the beetle. You can't identify this guy, but the prevailing thought right now is that he's probably the guy that they sent out to try and figure out what happened. He's not one of the young people. Then you found Roldair, who was one of the young people they sent out, completely moderately unhinged by the things. He's been hiding out here for a couple of days, sort of barricaded in this room off to the side, and just has been hearing all kinds of things. They've been hunting him, all kinds of stuff. He's very worried about his sister, which he doesn't know where she is. So I guess this guy under the beetle could be one of the other adventurers. He looks a little old for that, but so your suspicion is that he is he is maybe the guy who went out to check things out. Velcro, I think we're starting to see something from you, buddy.
Yeah.
Are you sitting in the dark?
I am not, but I do have another light here.
There he is. We can see you. Hey, bud. Finally good to put a face to a name. Everybody, John, everybody.
John.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I sent you
Good
an
to see
email, my camera pic, just so you know.
I saw that.
Well,
You
it's
look like a
working now.
Marine.
So welcome to the show. Now we all gotta chip in and mail Chuck a new camera or a new laptop or something.
I was going to say, the camera works. It's the computer that freezes up when I use it.
That's right. Forgot. All right.
So
then,
one of you has to know like a hot shot IT guy that can help me figure it out, because so far it has eluded me.
I don't know why. So I've thought about it. I'm nobody's idea of a hotshot IT guy,
You
but
probably have a conflict.
We need an artificer.
yeah, we do.
Yes, I have a conflict. I have a radio face. That's why the camera's off. Or as of the
I've
last,
seen his face.
or as of the last tweet, it's my furry suit that nobody wants to see. Whichever you wanna pick.
So after the beetle, you had some guys move southward and check out what was going on there, and ran into a very difficult thing. There was two shadow creatures lurking around down there in this near this brazier that had been giving off a lot of smoke. Velcro pressed the attack and was knocked down. And the last we heard was Fearless sort of yelling out, "Hey, we need some clerics down here to help out, because these creatures are pretty tense."
And we believe Cram damaged one, possibly mortally.
It's possible, yeah.
What did I do? Cram did what?
You
did
think
well.
he killed one of them?
We think he may have killed one and blasted it out of existence.
Yeah.
But there's still one left right there, sort of. And I put Eric's character in behind for a minute. So, and
I see
that's
it now.
where
All right.
we start. So, any questions, comments, conflicts of interest, calls for my dismissal, anything like that?
No.
Okay, and no questions, comments?
And the ones in the room know at least normal weapons do not seem to damage it. Is
Well,
that
yes,
correct?
they are incorporeal creatures, so it does. They do have a problematic effect on normal weapons. Have a problematic effect on these things, in that they pass right through. So that is trouble incarnate. Hold
But
on,
I think they take double damage from radiant stuff.
could be.
Isn't that what Cram did to him?
I can't remember what Cram did. What did you do?
Yeah.
Holy smite.
Yeah, it's Holy Smite.
Okay, so which does deal radiant damage.
Yeah.
All right. And if everybody is happy with the state of affairs, we should just jump right in. We all good?
Be good.
Ready to make my death save?
I'm sorry?
I'm ready to make my death save.
All right, let's do it. So Velcro, you are up first. Oh wait, no, you're not. We ended with you last time. I just have to click through the thing here. You're not up. Forget about you. You don't have to make a death save, Dave. It's Fearless is up first. Fearless Lathanino.
Well, I think.
Who is?
Can I?
Go ahead.
If I had 0 hit points, so we either had. I either have to.
You have
make
to
a
do death saves when you get to your turn.
Right, but I can't go to 0 on my own turn though. Can I?
I think you went to 0 at the very end of your turn last time.
But he's never been in negatives, is that correct?
Well, so death works a little differently in 5e. So when you hit
Okay.
0 hit points, it's not like in Pathfinder where if you go to I think it's your constitution. So whatever your constitution is, you have that many negative hit points while you're unconscious and bleeding out, and you have those opportunities to sort of
Stabilize.
and stabilize, where you're still unconscious, but you're not bleeding all over the place, which I think is a weirdly non-specific mechanic. In 5th edition, you have to make death saves, and it's really kind of strange. You basically have 3 chances. So you make a saving throw, which is a con saving throw, and you count if you hit or miss, right? So if you make 3 saving throws, and they don't have to be in a row. If you make 3, then you stabilize at whatever level of hit points you are, and you stop bleeding out. If you miss 3, even not in a row, you die. So you get, I guess, a max of 5. You get to roll 5 times, and whichever you end up with is what happens. I got that correct, right? For all you
You
5.
roll, and they're at the beginning-
Yes,
at the
that's
beginning of
right.
your turn.
That
Sorry?
sounds right.
You roll once at the beginning of your turn.
At the beginning, when you're unconscious, you roll it on your turn. So you get 5 more rounds maximum to do something.
Yeah, I'm going through the turn order. I'm going through the log, and it looks like the world's greatest DM attacked. I did a reaction, and then Cram did something, and then Pionk did something.
Cram's was a perception check. So Cram is after you in the initiative roll.
Yeah, I think you're okay right now, John. You'll when your turn comes up, then I think you'll have to roll.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, I like being alive. It's just that I see your attack in there, the 21 strength, because I took 4 strength damage and I went to 0. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Victim strength. Yeah. So I hit a 23 to hit. I did 11 points of damage and reduced your strength by 4. Max damage on all thing. That's what put you down. Then it was Cram's turn, and then we stopped. Or Tordek may have gone, and then we stopped. Okay.
Yeah, I just didn't do anything after that, so that's cool.
Yep. All right. So Fearless, you are up.
What race and size is Velcro?
I did not get to go last week, by the way.
You didn't?
Nope. No, that's why I'm the way back.
All right. You can go now as well, but also Fearless.
Correct me. Do you see something in the did I roll? Did I do
No,
something?
I don't see it.
I don't
So
remember.
you
getting
might
a
be
turn.
right. Yeah, I don't see you. So maybe we skipped you.
Who's the last person?
The last
Yeah,
person
well,
I
just
see from
now.
last week is Cram.
Yeah.
So, all right. So
And-
Tordek, and then Fearless, and we'll carry on.
So thank you. I will.
I'm stepping away.
Okay. Don't you threaten us.
So I've
Gonna
got.
walk around Stonehenge.
Oof, that's rough.
So yeah, so Tordek, you're way up there. So you helped to kill this beetle, but you're pretty far away from it. Actually, you know what? Give me a perception check. I don't know that you even know. I'm sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. Sorry, I was working on something else, but I think it's going to be moot because I'm so far away. My legs are not long.
It's not that well. Yeah, you might not be able to do much. Perception. Yeah, that's not a great perception
I
either.
have a monster turn plan, but my little legs don't support it.
I think, well, I think you know that most of the party has moved down there, and you've heard some yelling down there, but you're not entirely sure. You wouldn't have been able to make out what Fearless was saying, which was, "Hey, we need some clerics down here."
Right. So that's 10, right? A night move.
Now, big giant creatures are difficult terrain. I guess you could probably get around it though.
Where is it?
Where's the big giant creature?
Did I not? Did I take it off? Oh, I moved it to GM layer. Hold on, it's right. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. All right. You got to crunch.
Egad.
Darling.
It's gotten harder. So, all right. So when I land on that takes an extra movement.
It's an extra square. So it's basically double to go across the thing.
Well, you guys are on your own. I mean, I got a mountain to climb here. I got a revolution to plan and another kingdom to blame for it. Okay, so that's really 15 to there.
Yes.
Egad. And then what?
The next square. I mean, if you go
10?
that way, I would go. If you could,
I won't go that way.
pile the diagonals, right? So the diagonals, you can't get double. So
Right here. So that's 10.
okay.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So and then 20, and then I can't move again.
Well, you get 2 move actions. You could take 2.
Yes, I know. If I just
Okay.
I wanted to do something other than move. I guess.
What's your speed? Is it 20?
25. I'm
25. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a short dwarf at that. So like 24. You know. All right.
Yeah.
So that's another 10.
24. Yeah, it's another 10. But now you're off of it.
Right. So that's what that would be 25. No, that's
35.
That'd be 15.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
20, and I can't move again.
Correct, because you can't
Oh,
stop.
yeah, because you can't stay on the same. Yes, that's correct. Because you can't inhabit the same square as Vistra.
Okay, I'm done.
Sorry, I'm blocking.
All right. Well, now you get into you can at this point see that there's light coming out of that room. There's a big brazier there. You see Fearless the barbarian, the Goliath barbarian on the other side next to a pillar, and there seems to be a fair amount of smoke in that room, which is causing problems. Fearless, your turn.
What race and how big is Velcro?
That's a good question. Velcro, what race and how big are you?
Human, 6 foot.
You're a very human, right?
Human, about 6 foot tall, 180.
Wait, I mean.
About 180.
Okay, does this take a 5-foot step?
To go.
Here?
Yes, but 5-foot steps don't exist in this game, but
okay.
so it'll still count as a movement action.
Part of your move, right?
Okay, so if I can even get through here, I mean.
Sure, you could. Yeah, I mean, you could slip through there.
Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to move to wherever I need to move over here, and I'm going to pick up Velcro.
Okay.
And then I'm 7'8".
Oh yeah, I'm not questioning your ability to pick him up.
And I count as a size larger for carrying capacity. So I'm going to scoop him up like you would your toddler, grab him up by the shirt, and try to move him back towards the door, towards the clerics.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. All right, so you're going to move him back. So you're going to take him the other way. All right, so you move up there. I'll give you that one. You grab him up. That takes an action. You probably can move back another action, but now you are burdened with a 180-pound man, and even though you're a big barbarian, it's still going to slow you down. So you're going to end up moving half of your movement rate.
Well, but that weight doesn't put me over medium.
Really? Okay. Well, then you move your whole movement rate.
I don't think.
Well, I mean, this time I'll be able to move back to here, which I think is generous, taking him with me.
Okay.
But on my next turn, like I said, based on a Goliath counts as a size category higher for their ability to carry, lift, and what have you.
Did not realize that. All right. So yeah, you're fine.
And so next time I'll be able to race him towards one of the he dwarf or she dwarf clerics that we've got running around.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Mortain, you are now up.
I'm gonna move in and assess the situation. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mortain's like, get out of my way! Pushes the dwarf's head against the wall.
If I can get here, would that be considered close enough to have an action on Velcro?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, how fast do you move?
30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you get there?
I can get like there.
That'd be okay too.
Okay. I just didn't know with the brazier.
Yeah, you sort of, so if you're inhabiting a square that has some of that brazier in there, essentially you squeeze rules apply.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you're not combat or anything. So
if I can get there and I still have an action, I have a healing kit which I will use on Velcro, which stabilizes him as long as he's not below 0.
You're right at 0, correct? Yeah. Whenever you go unconscious and 5e, you go straight to 0.
Just to 0. Okay.
Unless you take more damage, unless you go negative, equal to or less than your total hit points. So say you got 60 hit points, your max, and you're at 1 hit point, and you take like 70 points of damage, you're dead.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, because it's like the massive damage rules kick in.
It says, as an action, you can expend one of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Okay, well that is good. So you are going to whip out your medical kit, and while Goliath is carrying him, you just like start sewing him up, slapping some unguent on him.
And that way,
gotta love D&D.
Is that correct?
That's what, Dom?
You wouldn't have to make a death save. Is that
he does
correct?
not. Yeah, being stabilized means you don't have to make your death saves anymore. So basically, so he's back in the game.
One use of my medical kit.
All right, but he is down. Next up is the creature, which lumbers forward next to Cram and tries to attack him. Where's it? Shadow. 16 to hit. Does that hit you, Cram? Cram, is he there? Oh, Doug. Doug, can you hear me?
He's 18. He's got an 18. Says on the back. See? You see that?
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah. Confirming your AC is 18.
Cram, yes, it is.
All right. Well, that is a miss. As the creature, the shadow creature, sort of wafts over to you and tries to wrap its shadowy tentacles around your head. Vistra, you are up.
Oh, we know he's impermeable to regular weapons. Do we know if he's impermeable to fire?
We don't know.
Okay.
Do you want to try a knowledge check to see if you can?
Oh, yes, I would like to see if I remember anything that might help me.
Okay. Do a knowledge planes. Do you have anything like that, or?
I had there's something called insight. There's something called arcana.
Do insight.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not very insightful.
Would you roll? 10. Yeah, you're not sure. But anything's possible. You do know that it was hit by Cram's holy magic, but so they do get hit by magic. Fingers crossed.
I whisper to you.
I have very little tricks, so I'm gonna come. I'm gonna move. I think I only also can move 25, but I think. Oh, wait a second. I have to fix this.
Cool.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can move me. Sorry. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be 20.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yep.
And then I'd be shooting past Cram. Is that a problem?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to try my firebolt and see if that
Firebolt.
has any
Good
effect
idea.
at all. Okay.
What did you roll? 11. Ah, that's just one shy of what you needed to hit. It passes by. It looks like it almost nicks the creature and then smashes into the back wall. But it misses him. The creature dodges out of the way. They have AC 12 is why.
Okay.
But yes, just barely misses. Velcro, you are still unconscious, but you do not feel your life leaving you.
If I were you, Velcro, I would delay.
Well, he's still unconscious, so I don't think that he's in a position to do anything yet.
Correct.
He's still unconscious. In fact, he's still being carried by by Fearless. So I don't know that he can do anything, but his life isn't leaking out of various wounds at this point, which is good.
Fearless, he's looking cold. Put him in the fire. That'll warm him.
Put him right up against it, please.
The only thing Velcro's able to do right now is put away the pizza in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Cram, you're up. This thing just tried to wrap its tentacles around you, but you did see a big blast of fire come from behind you. Miss it, but you've got some help back there.
Okay, I'm going to be swinging with my long sword and then expending my second divine smite.
Okay.
Nice hit.
Would you roll? 17, that's a hit. And you do, as the holy energy courses through it, you do feel it, can't spell. You do feel it sort of recoil in surprise as this blade pierces it. I'm just checking out the divine.
So that's 3d8 of holy damage.
3d8 holy. Go for it. That's really good, by the way. I hate that.
It is.
That's really good damage. It just seems so unfair to your hardworking DM. 13 points of damage. It bit hard, and the thing is hurt
radiant, right?
badly, but it's still there.
Damn it.
You see your blade pass through it, shedding holy sparks as it went through the creature, and the creature was torn asunder, and the two pieces tried to loosely sort of get back together and reform. It's debilitated, but still doing whatever passes for life.
Can I take a bonus move?
I don't know. Can you?
Yes, I can. Breath weapon.
Oh, really? And it's a bonus action?
Yep.
All right. What's your breath weapon?
Fire.
Ooh, okay.
Hold on.
Now, do you have to roll to hit, or is that a dex save?
It is a dex save.
Okay, so I have to save to keep from being hit. Now, they are... that won't matter. So that's a dex save. Okay, all right, I could do that.
A DC 12.
Here we go. Dex save, DC 12. Ooh,
Oh,
natty
shit.
Twunzo. My first, well, not my first roll of the evening, so it's not that. But natty Twunzo, it dodges easily out of the way. As your fire breath goes and hits pretty much the same place on the wall where that firebolt hit just a few moments ago.
Hey, Les, real quick. Did somebody say that? Did you say that this creature is vulnerable to radiant?
Yes. So it's a creature of shadow, and
I think that 13 that he rolled is actually a 26. Then.
No, he's saying it can take damage from radiant.
It could take damage. Yeah, it's not vulnerable. It's it could take damage from radiant energy.
Oh, okay.
It takes full damage from radiant energy. It has a lot of damage resistances. So that would be half, but radiant isn't one of them. All right. So yeah, missed it with the thing, but still put a lot of damage on it.
Yep.
Plonk, you're up.
Plonk.
Guy, the FNG.
5, 10,
I'll be back.
15, 20, and what is
No, you're
that?
not getting any of my
You can't go through there. That's a wall.
Oh, that's a wall. I
I
can't
don't
see.
care how much you look at me. You're not getting
25. And he sees the light and he says, I found the light, guys.
Found it.
And that's about it.
That's about it. You're done? Oh, you didn't.
I don't know. Can I? Well, I can
Well, you
take
get
a
two
second.
actions. You can
How does
take
it
another
work?
move action if you
All
want.
right. So I walk out into here and I say, what's going on?
So you come around that corner there?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you're behind Cram. You can see that he is fighting this shadow creature, and everybody is sort of like, there's a couple of 3 guys off in the other side of the room who are working on trying to help a fallen comrade.
Sorry, I'm late. How can I help?
Depends on what you can do.
So what? You get 2 move actions and 1 other? Is that how it works?
No, just 2 actions, either move or attack, or 2
All right,
attacks.
well, then I'm done because there's nothing else I can do.
Yep. All right. So you come rocking in there. Do we got Eric yet? No. Okay. So Tordek.
All right. Well, now I can do something, I think.
Now you can do something.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Now, Les, can I see both the creature and Velcro?
Give me a perception check. I think yes.
I think I've got a line on them. I just want to make sure because there's some people in the way.
Okay.
And
It's a
I'm short.
crowded room.
I could look between legs. That could be the explanation if I'm successful. I'm not above that. I'm very comfortable in my dwarfhood. Oh,
Eric's old B team character used to do sling stones underneath people.
Perception.
14. Yeah, you could see them both.
All right, excellent. So
Here's the thing. Can you, as a player, see them both?
I believe so.
Okay. The guy. I don't know if this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can draw a line. That one. That one's good. That's good. But he's being carried, so.
Yeah. He's
Velcro's being carried.
He's actually holding him up sort of like a log because Mortain is right next to him, and you can see Mortain's got his healer's kit out, and he's like smearing goo on him and stuff like that.
This isn't a good moment.
Trying to give him a little tussin down his throat.
But I'm planning to ask. That's right. I'm planning to ask Goliath afterwards if he's got room in his backpack for a 3-foot, 6-inch dude. Anyway, all right. For now, I'm going to first. Where's my sheet? It went away. There it is. I'm going to first cast Healing Word on Velcro.
Healing Word, okay.
And it's 1d4 plus 4 for me, Wisdom.
Excellent, excellent. All right, so Healing Word only works on 1 creature, has no effect on undead or constructs. Oh, this is neither.
Correct, sir.
Hold on a second. Oh no, shadows are indeed undead.
Oh no, but it's on Velcro. He's not a shadow, is he?
Oh no, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, he's not fine, but he's a person.
I'm first healing Velcro. I want to get this right so I don't heal the wrong creature.
Gotcha.
So that's a D4 and then plus 4.
So 7 points. All right. So Velcro, you get 7 points of healing when you wake up and you hear this word ringing in your ears, and it seems to energize first your battered melon and then the rest of your body. And the next thought that goes through your head is like, why is Goliath hugging me, and why do I smell like ungent?
Happy birthday.
But yes, that absolutely works.
So that was bonus action, and my action I will cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame on Tordek again? Or on Velcro again?
Yeah, that's right. I want to undo that. It was just sort of a joke. It was kind of a gag.
Brings him back and sends him back home.
So he needs to save dex save against my 14.
Ooh, made it.
Shucks.
This guy's good at dodging fire. That's 3 fires so far he's dodged. I'm liking this guy. Hold your water, little shadow. You can do it.
That was radiant. Yeah.
Okay. Fearless, you're up. You feel you hear Tordek launch a word. He's like that guy from Dune with use the sonic weapons. He's just like blah, and something goes into Velcro, and he seems Velcro's now moving in your grasp.
Okay.
Just drop right in the fire.
No, I'm still going to carry him up here.
Okay.
And put him in front of the healer.
Okay. Slap him right there in front of Tordek.
Yes.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. John, if you click on your guy, you get a little thing of like 5 wheels. You know Roll20, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just give yourself 7 hit points back from the healing.
It's on my character sheet, but like for some reason it's not reading the little buttons.
Oh yeah, use the buttons, and
Okay.
use the red one is hit points.
Oh, red is hit points.
Yep.
What's
That's your
green
health.
and blue? Are they?
Sometimes I use green for non-lethal damage or bleed, depending on what's happening there. We rarely ever use the blue one, but
okay.
It's just, this is how we roll. All right, so Fearless, you get him up there, you plop him down in front of Tordek. You still have an action. What do you want to do? Chuck, you there? Chuck? All right, we'll come back to Chuck. Mortain, you see them run off. You almost drop your ungent.
I saw that Velcro stirred. Is that correct?
You did, yeah. I mean, you were still working on them when you heard Tordek say the what sounded like probably a healing word, and you felt Velcro like sort of underneath you, kind of.
When he's pulling him away, I kind of whispered, "Damn, I'm good," and let Velcro think it was all me.
Yes, you are.
I'm going to unsling my short bow, pull out an arrow, see if I can light it from that fire right there and get off one shot.
Okay.
Shadow. Let me know if that's possible.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. 21 is a hit. You see the arrow pass through, but you can hear it sort of like smack into the back wall and fall to the floor.
Fire didn't do anything to it?
The fire, roll a d4.
Okay, d4.
Yeah, you're not sure if the fire did any damage. It's possible. It looked like it maybe did some, but from here, I mean, you're looking over the thing. It's a shadow. Frankly, I'm shocked that you're a little surprised that you even hit the thing. It's possible it did some damage, but at 1, it's fairly negligible.
Yeah, that'll be my whole move. So.
All right, it's the shadow's turn. He's doubling up against Cram because he hates him.
Guess so.
There we go. 11 to hit, another miss, and look at those crappy damage rolls too. So
yeah, really, no kidding.
The shadow is so discombobulated by the holy smite that it seems it's having a hard time throwing out the tendrils that it needs to steal your strength away. And because of that, it's going to shy away back into the corner. And you see sort of smoke begin to materialize around it as it tries to sort of blend in with the smoke. It's actually going to get some concealment from the smoke coming out of the brazier. Vistra.
I was wondering, is it possible that I could move forward to be closer to Cram and offer, I have holy water and shape water, and I could offer to coat his long sword with the holy water so that he would do extra radiant damage on his head?
Absolutely could do that.
Okay, so is this a spot here, or do I need to come up here?
Would that stack in this game?
I'm sorry?
Would that stack in this game, Les?
Sure.
Holy on holy? Oh.
Ooh, that's a good point. They're both different kinds of holy damage. The Holy Smite delivers holy damage. Holy Water would be in a... Yeah, I think it's 2 different types. I mean, it's a spell and sort of then the water. I think it'd be okay. I think it would stack. It's canon now.
So is the spot here next to Plonk a real spot, or is it not a whole spot?
That's a real spot. So you have to kind of slip past Plonk, but you can definitely get there.
Button down, crawling under, and then I would use one of my holy waters, and if he would just be so kind, just to sort of like hold the sword up toward me, I'm going to push the water out of the flask, and it's going to coat the long sword with the holy water, and it will stay because shape water.
So this is actually a really cool thing that that Vistra is doing. Basically, so Doug, from Cram's point of view, you see Vistra sort of pop the top on a holy water, and the
Right.
water just comes out into the air and sort of forms into like a bubble or a ball of water like in front of her, and then she just like pushes it at you, and it just goes whoosh, and just like falls onto the sides of your sword and just sort of coats the
Long
sword.
sword.
And sort of hangs there. Yeah, it's really cool. This is a really cool idea. All right, so yeah, very cool. Velcro, you're up. You are conscious, but you're sitting on the floor. Tordek's next to you. You see Mortain is over by the brazier, and he's just like, "Glad to help, buddy." And behind you is Fearless. But the last thing you remember, you feel like you were briefly unconscious for a minute. So the last thing you remember is those tendrils sort of wrapping around you. You can feel this coldness leaching your strength out.
I'll say thank you, and I'll use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to get rid of my death icon. There we go. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy here.
You gonna try and cast Sacred Flame on the creature?
Yes, sir.
All right. So it is. I got to make a DC save now. Okay. Ooh, made it. Man, that's 4. Count them, 4 fire dodges.
Yeah, he's counting.
Yes.
All right.
4 fire dodges. I am the best.
I'm moving up. This guy's getting my goat.
So Tordek, you and Fearless, who worked so hard to get this guy back on his feet, he just jumps up and runs back into the fray. So kind of the healer's lament, if you will. All right, so you blast him and then run over there next to Plonk to try and get back in the game. Cram, you are up, sir. Holy water on your thing. It's spitting holy energy. You can feel it.
Okay, because I'm moving forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing, but with the holy water, I do not know what the pluses are for the hits.
Same to hit.
No pluses to hit.
Same to hit. All right, hold on a second.
Actually, it throws your sword out of balance and you throw it into the wall and it shatters.
It's already screwed up. Everything's ruined. But, oh, wait, before you do, let me just say that because of the concealment, because of the smoke, you are rolling to hit at disadvantage.
Whoa.
So you got to roll 2. Well, it automatically rolls 2, but you take the lesser one.
But the water is good till hit, right?
Oh, yeah.
Good to the last drop.
Yeah, the way her magic, the way Vistra's magic is working is it's actually clinging to the blade, to the edges of the blade. It's not falling off. So it's like it's forming almost like a coating that just is not going anywhere.
That's pretty
like Terminator 2.
19 and 23.
That hits.
Hey, that's a hit. As it cuts in there, you get an extra D6 from the holy water damage, and then whatever the stupid smite does. Probably a lot.
1 die 6?
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I wrong about that? Is it 2d6?
I think you said the melee weapon was 2d6 and the arrows would be 1d6.
Player's Handbook says if you throw holy water, it's 2d6.
2d6. All right, then 2d6 on the holy water plus 3.
Okay, there's a 2d6.
All right.
Nice.
Well, I'm sure I'm not surprising anybody when I say that the holy water damage is more than sufficient in itself.
Wow, awesome play.
Right.
And the holy smite damage just comes through, and you hit it. You cut through all the existing smoke and just crack into it, and it just blows into 100 little smoky pieces that all disappear.
Cram screams out a blessing to his god.
And the other clerics say,
I'm sure it was the
we all
choir that did the deed.
He dances a little jig. All right.
Excellent. All right.
Who's next?
Technically Plonk is next, but you don't have any more shadow creatures in here. It grows eerily quiet. The smoke is still there, so you're a little bit tense. You guys are kind of looking around to see if another one pops out or not. But after about a minute or so, you realize that you feel like you have dispatched all of the all of the shadow creatures, and we fall out of initiative at that point.
Do we see a door out, another way out of this room, or do we remember from the map? Should there be another way out of this room?
Take a perception check. You're a dwarf too, right?
Okay.
Vistra's a dwarf too, right?
I am a dwarf.
So you would have
Yes.
probably add some that to that perception check because you know about stone and you know about living underground and how things work.
I do know about stone. I have something called stone cunning.
Stone
Oh,
cunning.
that's for a history check. That's for a history check rather than.
You can use that if you want. If you have a better bonus than that, use that instead of perception.
I can brew beer when it's time for that. I can help with that.
I don't really have
Excellent.
it. What does the history say? It says.
I used to brew my own beer, but my beer was.
You
so
did
simple.
not.
I did. My friends stopped coming over.
So this says.
Forcing beer on them.
I don't know how to do math on this. I'm not normally proficient, but this says whenever I make a history check related to the origin of stonework, I'm considered proficient in history. So that adds 2.
So click the proficiency box temporarily.
Add double my proficiency. So my proficiency is normally.
Your proficiency bonus.
Oh, my proficiency bonus.
So I just clicked your box, so it would give you for that particular thing. If you're using stone cunning, it gives you a +4 on the die.
Okay. So here's the history. See, history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, history. Okay, turns out I am proficient.
28.
What do we got? Ooh, natural 20. So as you guys are sort of walking around, you guys checking out Velcro, getting, policing up. Vistra's kind of like looking around. You see her like smacking the walls a little bit and kind of peering in the corners and wedging a dagger between the mortar of some stones. And she's like, by rights, by my thought, there should be an exit from this room, but there's not. And there's no, I can't find any areas that would be secret doors or moving panels. There's nothing like that in this room. I'm not sure if we came to a dead end or what, but there's no other exits from this room other than the way we
Can we move the brazier in the middle of the room?
The brazier is big, so it's about 5 to 6 feet across, and it's hot. It's a big bronze brazier. It's probably goes 4 feet off the ground, and then it's actually filled with fire and giving off the smoke.
Is this the Everflame?
So yeah, move.
You first.
No, the Everflame was described as being atop of Cassin's tomb. And the way the guy described it was like you would absolutely know it if you saw it.
What is the fuel source for this brazier?
It's filled with a bunch of like wood and old coals and what look to be at the bottom tarry rags.
Can we look at the map that they gave us again?
Sure.
Yeah. Good call.
What are the little things on the ground here?
Those are pillars that are stone pillars that go from floor to ceiling.
All right. I want to take a look at the pillar.
Okay. Give me a perception when you get a minute. All right, so this is the map. You guys see it?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll let you sort out whether or not where you guys think you are.
So we came into this room. No, we came into this room and then we went down this way. Correct, guys?
Yeah.
We're trying to go west on this map, but south on the battle map. So they're basically inverted 90 degrees from each other. But I think, didn't we go either through here?
Where are we right now?
We're in the big empty spot, I think.
Right here?
Well, no, the room you're in isn't shaped like that.
Well, I think we would be here.
No, that
But it doesn't look like it.
secret. That's where the
We're in
secret
the
door was.
Well, we don't know how.
With the
I think we're in the empty.
in this room.
Ah,
There's no pillars in there, though.
yeah.
is
No,
this
that's not the
what?
room. That's not the room. This is
Might
where,
be
this is
here.
where we came through.
See, over here, this area I think is where we left Roldair. This area over here.
This is the
Yeah.
room.
That
for it.
area
This is where we are.
left
This is
Roldair. So I
where
think,
we
yeah, I
are.
think we're.
We're in the big empty spot.
Are we?
Well, that's good. It's a dead end.
So we need to find our way.
All right. Well, let's head back the other way.
Probably
I
need to
think-
go on the other map. We need to go west to either here or here.
Yeah. So we have to backtrack and follow the left wall.
Yeah, we want to keep going west on the other map, and then turn left and go south.
All right, go back to the other map.
Yes, sir.
All right. Excellent. All right, so which way are you guys going to go?
So,
So just by the way, just as an aside before you guys say it, one of the things I love about Roll20 is that you can do stuff like this where you guys can only see what you can see, and there's map issues and stuff like that because that just oftentimes doesn't exist in face-to-face games, which I love that part. So anyway, carry on.
When we get back to the beetle room, can I also check the walls there and see, because it seems like maybe there should be some way.
Well, so you look there. Do another stone cutting for me, would you? So so a 20. So those are actually stairwells going downward. When you get to the bottom, you get to an area that essentially it goes to the bottom and there's just a wall there. Now you think as a dwarf, hey, there's Eric. You think as a dwarf that this would have proceeded downward afterwards because it looks like someone built a stone wall here, but it also looks like that stone wall has been here for a long time. It doesn't look new. It's blended very well. The quality and the craftsmanship of this wall in the middle of this stairwell is high, and it seems to be of the similar quality and craftsmanship of the rest of the stonework. So you're not sure why they would have put something like this here, but somebody back then blocked this up for a reason.
Ah. Okay.
But during construction almost. It's like they did something and blocked it up.
Okay.
Little goblin is in bed. All right, but yeah, it's blocked, but yeah, I mean, you're not sure that you could break through it. There's no secret door or anything like there. Somebody built that there on purpose.
I have a hammer. Will my war hammer work?
Eventually, maybe.
How long would it take, you think, to smash it?
That's a Vistra question, but could take days.
Oh, okay.
Going down, so it might not be where we want to go. I don't know that we necessarily.
Where else can we go? Back the way we came? Or you came? Oh, what's this? Oh, here we go. What's that?
Oh, dude. You can't just clock through walls, man.
Oh, is that a wall?
Yeah.
It doesn't appear as a wall on my.
Well, so you should be able to see 60 feet. So anything that you see is black, hard black.
I'm not seeing any actual walls. I'm just seeing black sections. So
black section is wall.
So
I've got your vision on, so you should be able to see. You're using your dark vision, so you should be able to see 60 feet. Anything you don't see. Oh,
Graham is going to come back and make room for the druid. Make room for the rogue.
Is there a door here, or is it just walls? Dead end.
Just wall. That was the wall I was describing to Gwen.
Okay.
So it's made. It was purposefully made, and it looks like it was purposefully made at the time that this was constructed.
Somebody just looked for a secret door. It's got to be something there, guys.
I'll go down there and look for a secret door if you want.
I'm gonna go ahead and put. Oops.
Ooh.
Not sure why my video isn't starting.
I don't know.
So it says something's up with my camera. I'm sorry. Anyway, hello. Great to see you all.
Hey.
Good to see you,
Well,
Eric.
you're in Washington,
Welcome.
D.C. Need we say more?
Everything's dysfunctional in DC.
Move out.
No kidding. I'm gonna tamper with this.
Who blamed it on Trump? Trump!
I'll be right back.
All right. All right. So yeah. So Mortain, you rolled a 16 to look for secret doors. Yeah, you don't find any secret doors here either. And then you spend most of the time looking at the bottom of that stairwell that goes down, and it definitely goes down and then just stops. So if there was a secret door, it seems likely that it would be there. But man, you don't find one.
Right. I also look at the tread wear on the stairs. If it doesn't look like there's been any tread wear on the stairs, then that passage hasn't been used.
No, it doesn't look like there's been any. I mean, you guys may have been the first ones to walk down there in a long time.
Gotcha. Okay. So we need to go back up.
Dust cobwebs against the wall.
Yeah.
Get back through the pit zone. Well,
I'm flummoxed.
Oh, we might have to go up through that key room.
that's the wall. It was
Ah!
they built the place. It's
What?
like it looks like it should go somewhere, but
Back to where we came.
it's like
It does appear to be another hallway going this way.
You guys didn't go down that way.
no, isn't that's where Roll Dare, isn't it?
Oh, he's down,
we got
he's
something.
down
That was the
southeast.
central courtyard, it looks like.
We got a
Here we
capstone
go.
over here.
Here we go. So there's a door in front of me. 5 feet.
An open door, by the way.
Uh-huh. What am I seeing?
So I imagine I have some flavor text for this. Hold please.
Crying out loud, have we split the party?
I hope so.
Ah!
So you see something very. So Plonk, give me a quick perception check, Plonk.
Here?
Perception check.
They're not long.
Oh, okay.
All right, Velcro healing himself.
Sorry, guys.
Not great.
All right, 12's okay. You see something very interesting. It's a circular room. It looks like, and in the center of the room, there's and you could kind of look into it, and you can see that it's a domed chamber that goes up. It's actually quite tall, probably 30 feet. The ceilings here, but in a dome. So there's and in the middle of the room is a single pillar that goes up to the top. Inside that pillar, around the pillar is a pit, except for one little walkway that goes out to it. But there's a stone bridge that crosses the pit on the southern side. But what you see is that what's even more disconcerting is inside the pillar, you can see what look to be dozens of arrowheads sticking out in all directions.
Rogue.
That
This is for
definitely
you.
looks like something that was on that big map, correct?
The kids' playroom.
Did you want to look back at the big map real quick?
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind.
Is that this?
I think so.
The circular
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what
room?
I'm thinking.
No, but we didn't go down the stairs.
It's much bigger.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it's bigger. No, it's on this map. I saw it early. Here it is. It's right here, guys.
Oh, it's that one. Yes, I see it. Yes.
Is it? Yeah. Is that it?
Big round one.
Oh, yeah, because we're actually right here. The map is in a different direction. We're here.
Yeah, remember that this map that you're looking at right now is cantilevered 90 degrees to the right.
Here's the original entrance.
There's no way to rotate it, so it's the same direction we are.
No, you can rotate it. You want me to?
Yeah,
Well, I don't know.
That would be helpful.
All right. Shoot, I don't know. Actually, I don't know that we can rotate it.
Control R, because rotate means R. No, I don't.
In roll 20?
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, that hurt. That stung a little.
Or is it Alt Control R?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
You
know.
should be able to, but you may not be able.
I don't know that you can. I'm not.
You can take your computer and turn it 90.
Just go like this.
It's very-
Yeah, I don't know that I can turn it without screwing it all up.
All right, so this is where we are. Is that right?
Well,
That's
we're
what we
looking
think
at
we are.
We are, yes, we're right where you did that circle. Yep, looking into the room.
That's what it looks like.
Can we tell? Maybe the both people can tell how old are these arrows? Are they like new arrows or old arrows?
Give me anybody who's looking. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Who, me?
Whoever looks, yeah.
There you
Any
go.
Blanc
archers?
looks. Mortain looks. I guess Tordek could probably look. The rest of
I
it.
squint. Clock squints.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta.
Velcro looks okay. So Velcro, you're a military guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Velcro's a military guy. So yeah, so you look at these arrows and you're kind of like, look at them. Tordek, you're looking at them too, and you're like, something's wrong with those arrows. And Velcro's like, yeah, I think you're right. You can see as you sort of like peer closer, you can see that the arrows themselves, where you would always have either like a bodkin tip or something like that, it looks like they've been blunted. They look, on first glance, they look like regular arrows, but it looks like that the tips have been bent or bent backwards to form a blunted. They're not sharp.
Does it look like it's you can maybe turn the pillar?
No, the pillar looks solid. It looks like it's supporting the dome, frankly.
Who's the rogue?
All right.
So Velcro's a sailor. Does it look like the thing right there is like a capstan that we turn and try to haul?
No, that's just the way I have it. I have it booked in here, so the way it looks. It's more like it's studded with hundreds of arrowheads coming out, and you can see behind the arrowheads. There's like circular holes in the pillar, so it looks like you could jam arrowheads into these things. And it looks like somebody has, frankly.
Arrows, yeah.
Arrows, yeah, you would put the whole arrow in.
Is there a pit going down around the pillar? And like these arrows are like what they put on pigeons on the like outside of cathedrals to keep the pigeons from sitting down. Like maybe there was something in that pit they didn't want climbing up.
Ooh, I don't know. Possibly.
Or they bent, you could probably use the arrows to climb, correct?
Yeah. How far do they?
They're still just regular longbow arrows, so they're not very thick. You'd probably end up breaking them if you try to climb them.
Rogue, you want to take a look and see if there are any traps?
That's what I'm doing. I shimmied up front and I investigate the floor to see if there's any pressure panels or trap device.
Okay. It doesn't. All right. So 20. You're looking around. You don't see any pressure panels, but you do see about 4 feet above so the arrows aren't the whole pillar isn't covered with arrows. There's a section of the pillar from about 3 feet high to about 10 feet high that has these arrows in it. And then it's just regular pillar otherwise. But you do see a little bit above the top edge of where the arrows are in, maybe a foot above that, maybe at about 11 feet up on the pillar. You can see from here they just look like dots. They're maybe an inch around, maybe about the size of a quarter, but it looks like they go all around. You thought they might be empty arrow holes, but as you get a better look at it, you realize that these aren't holes at all. It's something on the pillar.
Okay.
But you don't see any pressure plates.
A sensor or something?
I'm sorry?
Do I think it could be like a sensor of something?
Could be. I mean, something. You figure it this way: something's got to set the pillar off.
You see any hallways going to the south, turning left? Maybe we could just bum rush this room and get out of it.
Yeah, your last bum rush didn't work so well.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that phrase again.
Because you guys followed the bum.
We had to, but that's the last time.
See under dexterity.
There is a door at the very southern end, but you can also see on the other side there looked to be another open door that goes into a passageway going west.
Gotcha. Well, I'd like to go stealthy if I could. Is there?
Okay.
Do I have a roll for that? Yes. Not very stealthy. And I want to move cautiously.
Okay.
You think we want to go to the south, correct?
Correct. So you're moving very stealthily.
In a slideshow.
I'm gonna move cautiously. Correct?
And I duck down behind him, all 6'4".
I'm not gonna have any light source with me.
Okay. There's Eric. Hey, Eric. We can see you now. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Good.
All right. Eric's back.
I
Ready to ruin the game.
I realize I'm over an
There you go.
hour late. Sorry, friends.
That's okay. Kids comes first.
Eric's here to speed things up.
This is the one count that wouldn't die, so don't worry.
I remember well the days of baby who wouldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Anyway, great to see you all.
Great to see you, Eric, man. Thanks for joining. All right. And you are, we're out of initiative.
That door if I can.
All right. So you're going to go down there. So you do have fast stealth?
I don't know that.
So if you're moving while stealthing, you move half your speed, unless you have it's usually a feat called fast stealth or something like that.
That'd be 2 moves.
So that'll be 2 moves to
I'm
get you
on
there.
the second level. I can't imagine I've had fast stealth yet.
All right, you get down there, and the pillar doesn't do anything. But once you reach it, you hear behind you, and Plonk, you guys in the hallway hear it too. You hear something inside the pillar go, cha-chunk.
Uh-oh.
Sets off something, right?
Huh?
Like it locks something.
Yeah, like something activated.
Okay. Is this door unlocked?
It is locked.
I'm going to try to unlock it quickly and get through it.
Okay.
Hey, Les.
Yep.
Pram is up here.
Okay. What are you doing up there, buddy?
Is that door open?
There's no door.
What do I need to do to?
Hold on, let me take a look at what's underneath you. No, there's no door there, dude. It's just an alcove. It's just an alcove. It doesn't.
Because from my point of view, it's blocked. So.
Yeah, it looks so. It's an alcove, and that whole area was filled with these alcoves. In this case, but there was no doors or anything in them. If you want to look for secret doors, you can.
I'm moving in.
Really?
Les, what does it take for a? Is it got a pickable lock on it?
You can't go into the wall, dude.
Oh.
It does.
I said there's nothing there. I'm sorry.
This is the problem with.
Oh no, it's wall. You can't move into the wall. I'm too good with my my dynamic lightings. That's what it is. I'm too close to the edge. I gotta not be so good with them anymore, so you guys can see that. That's a wall that you're standing next to right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's vision should be okay and working. So if you see stuff that's black that you should normally be able to see, it's wall.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. Pickable. Yeah, it's a pickable lock. You can try to do it. You hear that thing shuddering. And
sleight of hand, is that what we use?
Yeah.
So, Tom, where's your character at? Is he down here or is he over here?
He's right here.
Further down.
Okay,
I'm straight down at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Sleight of hand 21. You hear the lock give way, and and it comes off about the same time you hear the first volley of arrows shoot out of the pillar.
Okay.
And it just, and from Plonk, you see this. You and Velcro see this very, very well. Tordek too, where these arrows just kind of like go in all directions. So Plonk, you are in danger of being hit too. Although at 6'2", you're blocking Velcro, so Velcro has cover in this place.
Wait a minute, Plonk.
So let me just check. All right, so each of you may be able to get hit by 6 arrows.
Damn.
Which are damn.
Cleric.
Good Lord.
All right, here we go. Now these are Mortain. Okay, 3 hits. All right, so that's 3d6. So you get hit by 3 arrows for 6 points of non-lethal damage. So these arrows, the heads are bent. They have been very deliberately set so that they are blunted and do not pierce you.
Did I just make a mark of that non-lethal damage?
Yeah, if you run out of hit points in non-lethal damage, you go unconscious, but you do not bleed out. You don't have to make death saves or anything like that. All right. Plonk. Now you get a little bit of cover because you're in the hallway. So they're not going to get that whole.
My raised shield.
You have a shield?
I do.
All right, then yeah, you get even more cover.
There you go.
That's your AC.
Oh, it's part of your AC. Never mind.
Oh, where's it?
All right, here they go. Yep. Ooh, I think you get. How many have hit you?
3.
10 points. That one slipped past your shield and got you right in the eye. Oh, that's smart.
20 less.
Yeah, it's okay. It's still a hit, just a hit.
It did 10
Right in
points.
the eye.
These aren't aimed, so they can't really crit.
Sure, right in the eye.
All right. Well, all right. Let's try. What's your AC?
16.
16. So that would be a confer and crit.
There you go. One eye to half orc. That's the only way to play.
To which you can thank Tom for.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me get the chart.
You got all kinds of clerics right behind you. You're okay.
That's true. All right. Ranged light crit. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, but didn't I get a question for you? Didn't I get some cover?
You did.
The
That's why
16 shouldn't hit me then.
Well, it's still your armor class. I took it out from the to hit. So it's these arrows are plus 10 to hit. So you saw I roll. You could see in my roll that I rolled an 8.
Yeah.
So terrible gash. It hits you right above the eye. You suffer the damage that we've already set, but you also take 1 point of charisma damage as it breaks the skin up here. And you know how head wounds bleed. There's just blood now all over your face.
Right.
Oh, no.
And everybody's like, ugh, the new guy is pug. And you have 1 point of charisma damage.
Well, I see.
Golio, 1 point of charisma.
Oh, that's a war scar. That's a badge of honor.
All right. Mortain, you have it open, and you can actually push the door open if you want.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. All right. So what about the rest of you? While these guys are getting hit, so you can hear this thing sort of spooling up for another shot.
How much damage total did it do to me?
Total damage was 10 points.
10 points total, plus the 1 charisma. Okay.
Plus the 1 charisma, and it's non-lethal damage, remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
This does not like the sounds it hears. She's hearing spring, spronk, these things, and sees blood over the eye.
Yep.
So she's going to cast False Light. No?
Okay.
This hurts. Heal me.
Get the hell out of the way, guys.
Oh, I come pushing down. Get out of here.
Did you say you cast False Light?
Life.
Yeah, so it says 1d4 plus 4.
Oh, by the way, does it look like the thing's resetting?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear some gears or something in there sort of re-ratcheting.
I look really quickly. What do I see down in the pit?
In the pit, you just see...
Has the pit below arrow level?
yes, very much so.
That's a safe place.
You don't see anything in the pit. Oh, so you run over there. You do see what looks to be some sort of shield sitting at the bottom of the pit. It's a 10-foot pit, circular, and there's like a tower shield sitting down there.
All right. Is there anything down there that does it look like there are any? Why am I blanking? Brain shutting off. Any sharp, pointy objects?
No, in fact, the opposite. You see down at the bottom of this pit. Well, you see two things when you look at it. You see the tower shield, which is sort of leaning over in the corner. You see somebody has put a bunch of like pillows and cushions at the bottom of the pit and covered them with like a sort of half-assly covered them with like a gray tarp. And then there are also over to the side is a series of very small, but you spot them, little rungs that are battered into the thing.
All right. So I climb down into the pit and grab the tower shield.
Hey, Cram.
Let me know when I can.
Oh my God, he's running in here.
Velcro follows Plunk.
Okay, so you guys are all coming in there. You hear the thing. You guys all get one round of stuff, and then the things go off again. You guys want to roll for initiative so that we can control who goes when?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Click on your guys.
Are we going to go to the south? Is that where we're aiming for?
Yeah, we are, but I'm trying to keep from being hit by the trap.
Yes.
They fire backwards to the south, too. There's no safe space by standing on that bridge.
But if we're down in the pit, they don't fire, right? You can't get hit down.
You can't get hit down in the pit, no.
So I'm in the pit, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, too, is get in the pit.
Okay, so you're just like leaping into the into the pit?
Yes.
As well.
Okay.
I climb down the rungs.
All right, so Mortain, you've gone. Plonk, you've gone. Velcro, you've gone. Cram, gone. Tordek, what do you do?
So I didn't understand.
Corner. Duck around your corner.
What did you say?
Fires again, then move up.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me, baby?
The internet connectivity in this damn tomb is horrible.
I can't get a signal.
Could you repeat that?
Get around the corner, wait till it fires again, and then move up.
Yeah.
So you want me to like hide?
Of course, Mortain might be able to disable it.
Oh.
Well, I'm okay with hiding and letting you handle it. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to back off. So Cram, what are you doing? You sort of just standing there? I'm assuming
get in the hole.
Velcro and Plonk are in the hole, in the pit. Mortain, you're next to the pillar.
Is that not in the hole?
Well, no, that's the stone bridge that leads out to the pillar properly.
I want to be in the hole.
Okay.
All right. So
Before I move,
like one to the left or the right.
is this an open door?
Yes, they're both open now. There's one to the south and to the one to the west are both open doors.
Go in there.
I cannot move my character.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
Try now.
Nope, still can't.
What the heckity heck?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm just going to push you over here. Try moving now. I moved you.
It's not grabbing. I'm on the dot there. I'm on the right thing.
Okay.
When I clicked on it and did initiative, it didn't go.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, you're not. Yeah, you're in initiative.
Yeah, I know. But after that, I haven't been able to move them.
All right. Try now. I just re-upped your permissions.
Nope, still not going. But when
I
I
don't.
click on it, I get my settings bar.
But you can't move?
I cannot grab them. I can't highlight.
Try
them.
refreshing your browser.
Refreshing the browser.
I'll move you for now, but try refreshing. So, Cram, you just go running across there.
Yep.
What about Vistra, Alistair, and Fearless? What are you guys doing? You guys going to hang back?
I'm hanging back until Mortain hopefully can fix it to make sure it doesn't shoot anyone else.
All right. Ka-chunk! Another round goes off. Now, those of you who are in the pit, you are protected. Fearless, you getting in the way of those arrows? Or are you waiting until? Are you moving? Are you waiting until after the arrows go?
No, I'm moving to protect the people behind me.
Okay. So you have a shield?
No.
Okay. All right. So you do get some cover because it's a narrow area, but another blast of arrows just goes off in every direction. So Cram, you're going to get 3 arrows at you. And Fearless, you'll get 3 arrows at you. So here they come. Cram first. Any of those hit you?
Well, yeah.
Okay. How many?
Hold on a second.
And then Fearless, here comes yours.
That's refreshing did work.
It worked?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Any 12, 17, or 14 hit you, Fearless? What's your AC? Oh, wait. I think I know this.
No. As a matter of fact,
16?
none of those hit me.
None of those hit you. All right.
Yep.
Chuck, I've got you to 16, so you get 1 hit.
Yeah.
All right. 1 point of non-lethal damage as you get pinged by a blunted arrow. All right. Now, it's that was the arrow's turn, so now it is Vistra's turn after the arrows go. She's first after the arrows. What do you do, Vistra?
I'm just going to, do I have enough? I can only walk 25. So can I make it all the way to over to the south?
I
Double
don't
move. Double move. You can.
You could double move, yeah. Yeah, you should be able to. 1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
going to be
5,
brave and
6,
Yeah,
7,
so-
8, 9.
Yeah, that's 45 feet to here.
If I
Okay.
see her enter the room, I tell her to get in the pit.
get in the pit.
Yeah.
In the pit.
Get in the pit and try to love someone.
He just wants you in the pit. You better get.
Vistra, can you see what's going on down there to the south?
I now can see, we got blood on the ground and there's a baddie down here, people. I can see there's a baddie.
And where's that sound coming from? Over here?
The south.
Oh, okay.
The south door.
All right. All right.
Sorry.
Do I get the charge now?
These arrows are going to fire again next round, folks.
Fearless, you're up.
Well, I have a question. Oh, sorry.
You're out of movement.
Sort of,
Vistra, you're out of movement.
is the shield of faith still covering me, or is that expired already?
Shield of Faith, how long does that last? It hasn't been long. 10 minutes, you say?
10 10 minutes of concentration.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, then
Were you
yes,
hit?
it would still
No,
be
I wasn't hit.
affecting you.
Yeah.
So you would get the bonus on your AC.
Sorry.
And you can walk and look while concentrating on the spell.
Now, is that Shield of Faith directional or is it all around you?
It's all around her.
It surrounds the creature of your choice, plus 2
Alright.
AC for the duration.
Fearless. What are you doing? Oh, wait, did you, Gwen, did you have something else you wanted to do?
No, that's good. I mean,
That was the question?
I
Okay.
dashed over here, so I'm being brave.
Awesome. Fearless. What are you up to?
Okay, so. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Tell Fearless, even if he gets in the pit, he may be too tall.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay, you're passing Vistra. All right.
Well, I could try and stop here and get her to push back, but at this point, the reality is she's at the edge of her movement. So
Yeah, she's done moving.
And the trap is resetting.
am I able to ready an action?
After moving, no, you need to sort of set yourself. You have to sort of forfeit an action to do that.
Okay.
What were you going to do?
Ready an action that if this thing goes to fire before she's able to move back, that I step in front of her.
It will definitely fire before she's able to move back.
But I'm pretty short. It doesn't.
Then I'm going to stop here.
It goes from 3 feet to 10 feet.
Okay, I'm taller than 3 feet tall.
So you're stopping there, so you're blocking her, so she will get concealment from you when the arrows go off again. Okay.
Yes, and I would suggest that be total concealment.
You're how big?
7'8", 325 pounds.
Yep, you'll block her completely. You're a big boy. Tordek. Love the sound of Zippos.
Oh, sorry. I will move to here.
Okay,
Using
so these guys,
both-
there's a bunch of guys in the pit, and they keep yelling, "Get in the pit! Get in the pit!" And nobody's taking them up on it yet.
They just keep yelling, and I'm 3'6", so I squat or sit down. As
So
low
you, go, so you like throw yourself prone kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, what is prone? What are the implications of prone? Do I?
Just takes you an action to stand back up.
I mean, does it take any action? Squatting isn't a thing.
I think. I mean, you could probably squat pretty low. I don't know that you would be perfectly safe squatting. You might, but it probably would reduce the things.
Could I go prone after using both, like dashing? Because I use 50 to get there.
Prone is a free action. Yeah, you can throw yourself down. It doesn't cost you nothing. I
will go prone.
Okay, so you're going to throw yourself down. All right, perfect. So you will be safe as well there. All right, perfect. Mortain, you are down there. You see this shield down there it's an enormous tower shield. It would easily be big enough to completely protect somebody as big as Plonk from the arrows.
Can I grab the shield from where I am?
Yeah, it's just leaning up against the wall, right there.
I will grab it and I will throw it, slide it, whatever, pass it to Plonk, or not to Plonk, to Fearless.
Thank you, sir.
To Fearless.
Yeah,
you just sort of like throw it up.
Yeah, I'll throw it to Fearless.
Okay, give me a dex check. You have pretty good dex though, because you're the rogue. 21. All right. So Fearless, you get into position and you're ready to start taking some arrow hits when a giant shield comes flying out of the pit and pretty much lands at your feet.
Pick it up.
Okay, so am I able to pick it up?
Yep.
No.
Why is Doug yelling no?
Because he's a troublemaker.
He's being in trouble.
Yeah, no, I think you would be able to pick it up.
So I'm going to pick it up and stand it up in front of me and whoever else I can cover with it at this point.
If you hold this up and sort of kneel down and crouch down, you can get pretty much behind the shield is enormous. It's an enormous tower shield, like those big old Roman ones. You can get behind it. You're pretty sure you could get total cover from the arrows behind this thing. You and everybody behind you.
All right. Well, I'll do that.
All right, Plonk, you just saw Mortain grab that shield and throw it up into the thing, which you kind of peer up. You can see that now Fearless has it, and he's actually using it.
Unless when this machine goes off.
How could I see him? I'm 10 feet down in the pit.
It's clockwork.
You can sort of see him because he's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, but he's crouching behind the shield, right?
Now he is, but you saw him pick it up and sort of like grab down. You knew he was there.
I look at Mortain and I say, "You piece of crap."
You piece of crap.
Why?
I start climbing up. I say, you better disable this damn trap.
Well, I would if everybody would have gotten in the damn hole instead of run out under cover like that.
All right. So you're climbing, Plonk, you're climbing back out?
No.
Oh, you're staying down here? Okay.
So where's the shield at now? Mortain?
No, Fearless has it.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We'll just do a quick marker on here just to show that.
Yeah. Anything? Can I see anything else down at the bottom, or was the shield?
No. Well, you take the shield was really the only thing, and it was sitting up in like a very sort of obvious place. The rest of the bottom.
I jumped down first before everybody, but okay.
And yeah. Well, I mean, you saw it. You just didn't. You weren't grabbing it, and then so the rest.
I thought I grabbed it, but that's.
Oh, I didn't say. I didn't know that.
I literally said I jumped in the hole and I grabbed the shield.
Oh, I didn't. I missed that. I apologize. So
Mortain,
you take the shield. You take the shield from Plonk and throw it up at Fearless.
Maybe I threw Plonk with the shield then.
Yeah.
All right. So the rest of the floor is it's like covered in pillows and cushions and stuff, and there's like a tarp over the top of it, or sort of like half-assedly kind of put over the top of it. I mean, you can still see the pillows, but the tarp is the same color as the stone in the pit. So it was like there's pillows, but somebody would have gone to effort to try and like cover them so that you couldn't immediately see them.
Yeah.
But they hadn't done that job yet, so it was like you could still see them.
So if I look under the tarp, what do I see?
There's just a bunch of like random cushions and pillows and stuff scattered all over the place. It looks like somebody has taken some time at some point to sort of make an even distribution of pillows because they're trying to cover all of the area. But you see the pillows are there's extra pillows sort of around the edges of the pit.
All right. But if I move any of the pillows, what do I see underneath?
Stone underneath.
Okay. Okay. And nothing else. Can't see anything else down the bottom. Okay. All right. It's probably those guys who came in to make the place a little bit safer.
Yep.
That's my guess.
It seems reasonable, yeah.
No. So, yeah, I'm just going to hold off until Mortain disables the trap.
All right. Alistair, first time up, you're at the edge of the door. Everybody's yelling, get in the pit, and nobody's doing it. So you probably think it's a trap of some sort.
Oh,
Alistair,
somebody's cuckoo.
Alistair, that's you, Eric.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Let me see.
So you're at the edge there. You hear this pillar sort of, this sort of mechanism inside is like, it's re-cranking. It sounds a little bit like a crossbow cranking. And your guess is that pretty soon it's going to fire another volley of arrows.
All right. And does it spin around or just?
No, it just stays. The pillar stays in the same place, but there are arrows. There's like hundreds of arrows stuck inside. So there's plenty of arrows for it to shoot, and they're pointed in all different directions.
All right, you know what?
Three choices: get in the pit, get behind Fearless, or get plunked.
I'm gonna dash forward and jump in the pit.
All right.
1, 2. Geronimo!
Look out, Velcro! Oh,
right on top of Velcro.
Oh, sorry, Velcro. I nimbly leap from Velcro's broad shoulders and I blob over here.
All right, cool. So you jump into the pit. You land on your feet, and you see everybody. Plonk looks a little aggravated. Mortain is going, "What? What did I do?" And Velcro's just like, "Did you just jump on me?" But everything seems okay.
From all that blood in your eye.
All right, Velcro, you're up. You just got jumped on by a half elf. But you know, you've had worse days.
I'll say you're going the wrong way. And how much movement to get to here?
So you can't really kind of go over there. It's sort of like the pit itself is sort of a semicircle, and that area where that little bridge area that goes over to the pillar. So the pillar goes from the bottom of the pit to the top of the ceiling, and then there's like a little concrete way to get next to the pillar, which you guess is how people can go over there and like put more arrows in it
Yeah,
after
so
it
here's
goes
my
off.
here's my intent. I want to get to the main room level here and go prone and ready in a dash action. So how much movement can I use?
It'll take you one action to climb the set of handholds that are sort of right next to you here. There's a set there, and there's a set where Mortain is standing. So it'll take you one action to go over there and climb the handholds. You can get back up, and then you still have an action's worth of movement after you get to the top.
Okay, so I'll get to the top. Okay, so can I get to the top and go prone?
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to ready a dash action, which is basically another movement action. And the trigger is going to be when that trap goes off, I'm going to dash.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Wait, no, you can't ready an action if you've already done something in your round. So in this case, you've climbed up.
I think 5e says you
it allows you if you sacrifice one action, you can ready it for later.
Yeah, because
okay.
In 5e you got movement and then you got actions, and I think my movement takes me up there, and then I'll ready an action, which is a dash, which is equates to movement. In other words, your turn. I can't attack. I'm going to move instead of attack.
Right. Okay. So you get to the top, you throw yourself down, and as soon as you hear the things go off, you're going to jump up and run.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Okay, that makes sense. And Chuck, remember that for later in case you want to ready actions, because I missed that part.
Yeah, it's different from 3.5 and obviously Pathfinder. You guys are totally experts in those.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far either. All right.
Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, Cram, you're up.
Okay, I'm doing a double move, coming back out here.
Okay.
Going down into here.
Where are you going? Oh, you're running you're running past Fearless, past Vistra, and into the room. Give me a perception check.
Run to the hills.
Hold on a second. I got a
Iron Maiden. Excellent.
Don't see nothing.
Natty Twunzo. So you run in there and you see a couple of things that make you maybe wish you hadn't been so.
That's all right. I am God's warrior.
Okay. The walls are carved. What looks to be like funeral processions or mourners or something like that. In the back of the room, you see a couple of alcoves, two of which hold like statues, which look to be of men, warriors that have they have shields, but it looks like two different men. And then in the middle, you see what looks to be a set of stairs going down, but before you get there, you see a couple of things that are a little bit disconcerting. One, you see a body on the floor that is not old dead, pretty new actually, and it looks like it's been chewed a bit. And then you see like creatures kind of coming out. You see
I'm dead. I love it.
And they are now on the initiative roll. So they're coming out. You see them kind of coming out from behind pillars. To describe them to you, they look like bloody corpses.
Yes!
That they're sort of like staggering forward, and their mouths are covered in blood. You can see some parts of them are bloated, and they are moving towards you now.
Yes, move towards me.
All right. At which point, chunk, and arrows fly out everywhere. So I don't know. So the shield Fearless gives you complete cover, but you hear several arrows smack into the front of that shield. Boom, boom, boom. Tordek, you and Velcro are both prone, and the arrows fly harmlessly overhead, and so no one is in a position to being hit by the arrows. And then so the arrows go, and then you hear the machine start to crank up again.
Can Velcro
go
use his ready to action now?
He can do.
That's my move.
You went all the way in there. Okay, so yeah, so you come up behind Cram, and you see these creatures coming out from behind the pillar.
Oh yeah, Cram.
Staggering out. They're looking slow. They look like some sort of zombie with their bloody mouths and their weird rottingness.
Uh-oh.
Are they singing more human than human?
No, it's not Rob Zombie. These are blood.
Damn. Okay.
Although I should probably try and get that on my music thing. Vistra, you're up.
All right, I'm going to come forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot the first zombie I see, which I guess is. Can I see this?
Probably
guy
that
here?
one. Yeah, I would say that one. It's
Missed
closest.
the
I
first
think I
zombie.
can see
she
this guy
sees.
here. Over here.
Yep. Oh, the
Okay.
one to your left, about our right.
Les, I argue this is the first zombie she sees right here.
Cram is
And
technically yes. Now would be a good time. He's facing away from you. You could probably get a really good hit in.
okay, here's my 5-volt. See what we see.
Oh, 9 is going to. Well, let me check. Well, let me double check.
Apparently, I was rushing.
Almost hits them, but in this case, just barely misses. The fire gets better, and you can see it kind of cringe backwards, but then it resumes moving towards Cram.
Yeah! Move towards me, you bastards!
Okay. Anything else, Vistra?
That's it. I stand
Okay.
ready.
All right. Fearless.
I'm going to move 5 foot forward,
Okay.
ready the shield,
Okay.
and call everyone except for possibly the guy trying to disable the trap that if they can run past me and they'll be safe.
Okay.
Well, at least from the arrows. I don't know about the zombies behind me, but
All right. Good point. So you're just going to get there and you plop down with the tower shield and you're like, get behind me. Get ye behind me, fellow party members. And Satan. All right, cool. So you plant there. Tordek, you see him. You are prone, but you can, at this point, jump up and I don't know, get behind him, run into the other room, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Split off from the party.
Yeah. So,
Exploring.
what's my crawling speed?
Crawling speed is half of your movement speed.
Yeah.
So in this case,
So
if your movement
that
is
means I could do-
25, yeah, you can move 12 and a half, round down. You can move 2 squares.
which is, as a dwarf, that's a good 8 inches.
Yeah. So I might as well hop up.
Okay, jump up.
And that's 10, 15, 25. So
There you go.
I'll park it there.
Gotcha. All right, cramming it up there, make it easy for the zombies. Mortain, you hear Fearless yell out, "Get behind me, and we can get out of here." But watch out for the zombies. And you're like, "What the what?"
Zombies?
No, I don't know about the zombies.
Discern what the how this trap is either
That's right,
ratcheting up or what the trigger is.
You could see that that it looks like there's like an access of some sort in the pit where you're standing, sort of off to right onto the pillar.
So I'll open that and follow it.
All right, you can take a look in there. You can do a disable check, which I think is a dex check. Or no, disable is an intelligence check, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. So that would be investigation.
Yes. 18. Yeah, there's a switch inside that says on and off.
Oh, I will try to turn it to the off position.
Trick.
You can reach in there and easily switch it to off, and the rest of you hear
Ooh, nice one.
as
Well
the,
done.
as the mechanism inside winds down.
Now my chaoticness is going to wait for everybody to climb out of the pit, and then I'm going to flick it back.
All right, excellent. Mortain, you do anything else, or I guess you probably can't do anything else at this
No, I probably can't do anything else after finding it and doing it. So
Plonk, you see Mortain kind of look around. He's like, reaches over, opens up what looks to be like a little access panel, and switches it off.
I use Mortain's head to pull myself up onto the onto the bridge.
Perfect.
Push up, and then I move down 2, 3, 4. My movement speed's 25, so I can't go any further. Right?
I don't know. Can you get to here?
Well, I mean, I guess the climbing count as full speed because it was basically the ladder on the wall.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I would have been able to go 10 feet. This would have been 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh no, wait. It takes an action to climb all the way up.
Oh, okay. And then this is as far as I can.
Okay. All right. Cool. Alistair, you just saw. It looks like Mortain deactivated the pillar. Plonk has gone up. Fearless is right there with this big shield just in case. Looks like it might be safe to get out.
We've got a traffic jam in the little hallway. We're crammed.
So what do you do, Eric?
Right. Let me see. I'm so used to being referred to as Wolf or Fiat or so on. When I hear Alistair, it just doesn't sink in. I'm sorry. Also, I'm just dead tired. Anyway, let's see. I am gonna Well, the thing is, arrows don't do a whole lot against skeletons or zombies. It's
Skeletons, yeah. Zombies, though. I mean,
zombies don't care.
Yeah.
Well, you can still it's a good point. You can still cut them to pieces. But, I get you.
And I can't really shoot an arrow through the crowd of my friends either. I don't want to stick somebody in the back. So what I'm gonna do is haul myself out of the pit. I'll go 1 and 2, and I'm gonna dock my bow, draw my sword. It's a short sword, and I haven't yet fired an arrow in this
for an archer. Yeah,
dungeon. So I'm just itching to loose a few arrows at some big bads. Anyway, I've moved to. I'm gonna draw my sword and go. I'll move toward the melee. I'll go 1, 2, and then 3 and 4, and I have a movement rate of 3, 5, so I can go 5, 6, and
that's as far as you're going to be able to go because you can't stop on somebody else's square.
I will stop there.
You got to move back a little bit.
Sorry. Oh! I'm so sorry.
There you go.
Got
all
it.
right, so you stop there. All right,
got it.
We are really jamming it up, aren't we?
It's a big crowd, yeah.
All right. All right, that's it for you. Velcro, you're up.
I'm going to move up to here, and
now what I need is a guy with a lightning bolt.
I'm going to turn undead.
Turn undead. In action, would you present your holy spindle, speak a prayer, censuring undead. I would need to make wisdom saves. I have a feeling that these zombies do not get great wisdom saves. They do not, in fact. They make poor wisdom. DC 13. All right, so there are 3 blood zombies in there. First one, second one. Oh, jeez.
0.
Third one. All right, so the 2 most forward ones make it. So let's see who it is. If they can see or hear you, if the creature fails, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. The turn creature will spend its turn trying to move as far away as it can from you, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. You can also take reactions. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, those front two. This one seems okay, and this one's okay.
Okay, I'll say, hey, one on the left, one on the right, let them alone. As soon as you damage them, they're not turned anymore. So let's focus on this guy to the south.
Okay, I'm going to put a green circle on the guy that works. Those other guys are just like, they're running. They're starting to run away.
So these the dreaded electrical lightning bolt blood zombies?
They are now. Thanks for.
So watch your area of effect spells, and I'm going to stay here so these guys can't leave the room.
Okay, cool. All right, so these 2 guys, it's Zombie's turn. So these 2 guys go running backwards away from you, and they go careening down these stairs over here. They run over here, and they just go scattling down those stairs until they disappear.
Oh crap! I didn't.
This one goes down. That does the same thing. Down the stairs and away.
Oh, my bad. I should have moved the stairs, guys. My bad.
You didn't know there were stairs there. It's fine.
The other one is kind of comes out and is like, bares its fangs at you, Velcro, and charges, runs right up to you, right through the blood, and does an attack. Where's my zombie? It tries to bite you. 15?
Miss. And does 11 hit him?
11 does. It does hit him. What is that?
So Polar Master, if they move within your
if
reach,
they get close, right? Gotcha. Okay. So he tries to bite you, but you manage to get him with the pole arm as he moves forward.
Okay.
How much damage?
2.
Just 2.
2 points of damage. What is with you?
My strength is down 4, so.
Okay. That's right. Okay. So you do hit him. Doesn't seem to phase him all that much. He's still looking to bite you. Right. That is my guys. I gotta find.
Thus, I holler at everybody to widen your legs real wide. I'm going to take a shot.
All right. It's Cram's turn.
Cram moves over and casts Shield of Faith.
Okay. On himself?
Yep.
All right. Shield of Faith comes up, and you, like Vistra, are surrounded by a shimmering glow that will help you keep away from stuff. All right. Speaking of Vistra, your turn.
Great. I'm going to scooch past Tordek and come over this way.
Okay.
So I can get an angle on the zombie, and I'm going to try again with my firebolt. Hopefully
right.
I'll hit it this time.
Let's hope. 23, that's a hit.
Nice.
And what does it say? Oh, it's only 3, but still.
He doesn't like fire.
Not vulnerable. He doesn't like fire, but 3 points, it certainly hits him. Ah! You hear a groan, ooh, as the fire gets on him. Blasts him. Velcro, you're just like, whoa! Let people know when you're going to do that. All right, so a hit from Vistra. Fearless, you're up. Mortain is still in the pit. Everybody else is behind. You can hear some sort of fight going on and some moanings and groanings.
Assumes it's fighting.
Which could be Tordek or could be a monster. You're not sure.
All right, I'm going to go to here.
Okay, you're turning, going in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the machine seemed to stop.
Yep.
We're trying to reach a high
Drop the
shell.
shield, Fearless?
What's that?
Did you drop the shield or you take it with?
No, I've taken it with me
Okay.
because I sort of understood that Ponk wanted it, so I don't want to drop it. I want to give it to him.
Well, I was going to pick it up and take it to him, but that's fine too.
So I can move to here.
Yep.
With one move, and then at this point, I don't want to be in the hallway blocking stuff up. So at this point, can I offer him the shield?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, then I'll see if Ponk wants the shield.
Plonk, do you want the shield?
What's the AC bonus?
It's a +2 AC bonus.
All right. My regular shield. What?
+1, I think.
All right. Yeah, I'll use it. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, it does. It is, but it's much bigger than your regular shield.
Yeah,
it's a tower shield.
I'm also a strong half orc. So
Okay, cool.
Without proficiency, though, I think he has a to hit.
To hit penalty for.
I have proficiency in shield or whatever.
Our shield.
Well, there's no tower shield in 5e, but if there is one,
GDO,
then-
there is. That's 5e.
What's that again?
It's a bigger shield. It provides, but I don't think it's substantively different in use though from a
regular
shield.
shield.
So,
Yeah.
I think proficiency in shields as a thing would be
Gotcha.
functional.
Yeah.
I'm going off the GDO.
So
Monk's so
effectively,
Blunk's so big, it looks like a buckler anyway.
as I pass through, I'll hand him the shield.
Okay.
And end up in the position that I'm at now.
Gotcha. Okay.
And now I see there's some sort of zombie critter
Yeah, it's trying to bite Velcro.
trying to bite Velcro. Okay.
All right. Can you do anything else, or is that it? That would probably be.
That's all I can do at this point.
All right, Tordek.
All right.
I know.
I am going to move up adjacent to him.
Gotcha. Slipping by.
Yeah. And I'm tired of all this ranged action. And I'm going to try my Warhammer.
Okay. The Kabonkerizer. Ooh, missed by 1. You did miss him. He just the creature moved right as you thought you were going to get an impact, and the Warhammer swings past him harmlessly.
All right. I will
Mortain,
stay put.
your party has abandoned you.
Look out. No.
They left you in the pit.
Well, I feel the only way I can be safe is to have my own defense, so I turn the machine back on.
Okay. Switch it back to on.
Actually, I will turn it on briefly just so they hear that ratcheting sound.
Alistair, you and Plonk are a little nervous for a second.
Really?
All right, so you climb out?
Yes.
All right, so where are you going after you get to the top?
Well, I see a big old queue there, and I can't really go anywhere else. So.
Okay. All right, cool. Plonk, you've got a big shield now.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15.
And being a British tiefling, he can't help but get in the queue.
25. And then I'm going to attack this thing with my longsword.
All right, cool.
All right, so where's my longsword? Here it is. Oh, sorry, battle axe.
Okay.
Don't have a longsword. Battle axe.
Swing the battle axe.
Battle axe 10 is barely a hit.
Nice.
And is that my
Zombies are
dash?
pretty easy to hit. There's a lot of them.
What's the second one, by the way? Why do I have 2?
In case you have advantage
Oh, okay, got it. I don't.
or disadvantage.
Right. Here's the damage. How did that happen?
Oh no, you gotta click on like
battle
the
axe.
yeah, just click on battle axe in the
I did. That's what I did.
No,
No,
battle
in the
axe
chat.
in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, you see where it says battle axe +5?
Yeah. So
You
what
can
do I
have it,
do?
You just click it. It'll go red when you mouse over it.
Battle axe.
It's not going red. It's just giving me the information.
Well, click on it.
I just did.
Oh,
Okay, so go to your. There you go.
Yeah, I just clicked on yours. It should work.
weird.
Didn't work for me.
That's
If you go to
weird.
that wheel, on your character
Are
sheet,
you serious?
on the rightmost column that says auto roll damage, you can always do auto roll crit and damage. That way, whenever you roll a hit.
On the rightmost where are you talking about?
Okay, you see where it says core, bio, and spells, upper right?
Yes.
Character sheet? Click on the rightmost button.
All right.
You see the rightmost column there, fourth line down, it says auto damage
Yes. All right. Got it. Auto roll down. Okay.
Yeah. And then you're good. Even when you miss, you still get the damage. No, I'm just kidding.
Try it. Once you get back out of that, try it again.
Hold on. All right. Let's try that again.
John, where is that under attributes?
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna have to just roll.
The main cog and then like 4,000, 5,000 items.
There's the damage.
There it goes. Okay. 10 points of damage. Really solid hit. You bury that axe in its shoulder, and you hear it groan and look over at you, but it's still got Velcro on its mind, even though you've given it a hell of a hit.
That sounds like a new song.
I've got Velcro on my mind.
Blood and gore going.
Alistair, or Wolf, as the case may be.
Got it. Yes. Hello. Let me see. I'm gonna. I've been behind this whole.
Go beat it with a spoon.
All right.
That means you're fresh. That means you're fresh for later.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna dash forward, sword drawn. 1, 2, 3. I can't go anywhere. It's packed.
We got an open spot here.
All right, 3, 4, and 5. All right.
Okay.
More the merrier.
Who do I shoot?
Velcro. Finish him
Who do I
off.
shoot? Right. I say.
I'll finish off myself.
God. All right. Anyway, moving right along.
Come on, I just want to land one bite.
There's nobody to stab. I will just stay put.
Here's the
And,
enemy.
Oh, there's a guy right there in
zombies
front of
right
Velcro.
there.
There's a zombie right there.
I can't even see him.
Yeah, I know. He's not. He doesn't have a token like we do, but that's the bad guy right there.
He's
That's
the
the-
most popular one.
Okay. Can I stab the bad guy?
Yes.
There he is. That's
Oh,
what it
wow.
looks like.
Oh my god.
Holy crap! That's a
Oh my
zombie.
god. That's a zombie. Wow.
At least he's not hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
like-
heavy
Oh my
build.
God! Look at that! What the heck?
It looks like he came out of Mad
Wow.
Max.
All right. I'm gonna.
Brains.
I,
Brains.
Dude.
I am gonna short sword the bad guy.
All right, let's see it.
So,
Maybe
Tell me-
you will. Maybe you won't. A lot of bad rolls tonight.
where's
A lot
my-
of bad rolls.
Sorry. Where am I? I can remember. Short sword. Short sword. Sorry, I'm trying here. Short sword.
Is that flanking?
Potentially.
It's a skeleton. Go with the
Zombie can't flank.
14's a hit.
What'd
you say?
I got him with my short sword. I'm gonna do. Let me
Give me the
see.
damage.
9.
9 points. That's a lot of damage. In fact, it is enough to put this guy onto the ground. You see Alistair kind of slip forward. He stabs him right in that, gets him right in the head with that sword. And apparently, like most zombies, when you get him in the head, it puts him down. Puts him down for good.
I'm glad I'm.
Falls to the ground.
Hey guys, I totally screwed that one up. I totally Velcro screwed that one up. I thought this was a sealed room, so yeah, I didn't realize there was an exit. So,
Hey, Les.
Yep.
More what do they call it?
I don't know what.
Examining the corpse is post-mortem. On this battle, should Plonk have had advantage because of flanking with me?
They're undead.
Can
No.
well, I think yes. I don't know that it depends on the undead. Like a ghost, you can't really flank, but certainly,
it.
I think yeah, he probably should have.
Well, zombies, no. Zombies don't have a like a dodge bonus, so their AC's 10 for a reason. They don't dodge.
That's a good point.
So
I
that's
think you can still flank him though.
Yeah, but it's not like you get to an extra hit.
Oh no, you don't get extra hits. You just get he hit him. Plonk hit him anyway. So,
but it would
but
have
you're talking
granted-
about you should have hit him.
No. Plonk wasn't there when I moved and attacked.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
hit him
Yeah,
anyway. I hit him
yeah.
anyway.
Plonk would have got a flanking bonus, but he didn't need it.
Just
So.
for the future. I just wanted to know. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Also-
no, absolutely right. All right, so
Because our internet seems to be somewhat dodgy. When I cast the false life on myself, should there have been a wild magic penalty?
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah, so roll a d20. Just roll one real quick.
Oh, fun.
Roll
Not a
one
penalty.
die.
It's just sometimes it kicks in. That's the nature of wild magic. Just a straight up d20.
or 100?
D20, no
Oh,
bonus.
okay, I thought it was 100.
I think it's
No,
100.
that's if something bad happens. All right, so no wild magic in this case.
Oh,
So the
that's
rule on
right.
wild
Yeah, yeah,
magic is every time Vistra casts a spell, you roll an extra d20, just a flat out roll of a d20. If you roll a 1, then we roll the d100 to find out what happens. If you roll a 1, there's wild magic kicks in, and there's
Does that happen
additional
on
effects.
cantrips too?
Entropy.
Anytime she uses magic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Anytime I use magic or anytime I cast a spell? Because the cantrips are magic, aren't they?
Oh,
Yeah.
Those are technically cantrips or spells. So yeah, that would count.
We'll do it from now on.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll do it from now on. Okay.
Firebolts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's all right. That makes it fun.
Even
All
if
right,
it fails, right? Even if it misses.
I mean, it might just turn everybody blue, but blue's a pretty color.
Hey, I'm already purple. That's okay.
No,
All right,
actually, the player's handbook says first level spell or above, not cantrips.
Oh.
I don't like that. I think cantrips should
I'll agree with the DM.
Cannon now.
Cannon now is right. Screw the PHP.
Cantrips,
Law.
wild magic. What was the other
Fuck 'em.
one we did? What was canon?
What was
Everyone has to give 10 gold pieces a week to any tiefling they see.
It's canon now. All right. All right. So if somebody thinks of what I yelled out at canon now before, let me know because I didn't write it down because I'm.
Is that like Serenity now?
Oh, it's recorded, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's on the recording. All right, so you kill the last zombie, but as Velcro points out, he says, I screwed up. I didn't see the stairs. I scared away 2 of these zombies, but they just went cooching down the stairs. So it could be that. Well, I doubt they're waiting for us, but we could end up running into them again at some point. But as you guys look through there is a body on the ground and a set of stairs going down.
That's the only exit. The stairs is the only exit going out of this room.
It's the only exit you can see going out of this room, correct?
Okay, and these are these statues here? Or what are these guys?
Mm-hmm. The little
Graham
alcoves are
rushes
statues.
forward.
All right, rush forward. Velcro's going down too.
All right, so Cram, you run forward. You take a look at those stairs. There are stairs that go, look like they go about 20 feet, maybe even a little more, downward into the darkness.
I bust through. I'm going.
You're going. All right, hold on. I gotta move everybody.
Yeah, before we go, I'm gonna search the body.
Yeah, 2 people search.
Okay.
You guys search the bodies. I don't care. I'm moving forward.
There's nothing of any
Holy war. Bah!
I'm following crime.
There's nothing of any worth on the zombie. His clothes are decrepit. Looks like he's been down here a long time. Additionally, it looks like this and the other 2 zombies may have been eating that guy. That dead guy is a lot fresher. The blood streaks, it looks like he's been dragged around a little bit, like animals almost have been dragging around. You suspect that the zombies have been sort of just dragging him around, eating pieces of him, because there are several pieces missing. His guts are torn out. A lot of his
keep going. Yada, yada, yada. All right, he's dead. Move it.
He's dead.
Is there anything of value on him?
No.
All you could see is a little pouch that has 12 silver pieces and a note inside. Now the note
says, "Suck my dick."
Hey, watch
the
it.
note says,
"Suck me."
It's like a little checklist, and it says, "Make sure to redo the arrows." Part of it's covered in blood, and part of it's obscure. One says, "Make sure to redo the arrows. Make sure to arrange the cushions in the pit area." And then the rest of it is kind of messed up.
All right. Well,
all right, let's go. One shot. Let's go.
All right, hold on a second.
Very quickly looking at the statues as well.
The statues look like, well, I mean, there's no names or anything on them, but they look like they could be brothers. They're carved. The facial features are very similar. It's definitely 2 guys who were warriors of some kind, because they're shown as having swords and shields and whatnot. So that's that. But beyond that, they don't have any markers or anything on them.
All right.
All right, hold on. Let me get this thing squared away. Ha ha. Yeah. Almost there. And Velcro, you were right behind Cram, right?
Yes, sir.
Deck. Mortain in the back. Vistra. Plock. All right, since there's so many of you, I'm going to have to put a few of you back here because this is very skinny. And then let's see what happens. All right, I'm moving over to a new map. Okay, can you see you guys?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so Cram, you go running in there, and Velcro hot on your heels, and you see a couple of things. So,
can I swing?
You don't see you don't see any creatures.
Wow,
what you see is
this just went completely dark on me.
Oh, sorry, hold on. That's not there.
Yeah, you gotta set me for night dark vision.
Or scroll up.
Yankees lose.
No.
They did.
Fearless.
Can you see your guy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So at the bottom of the stairs is sort of like a circular chamber, and it has 3 passageways leading one to the east, west, and south. You can hear the sound of dripping water coming from the east, while there's a stench of rot that comes from the west. But other than that, it's just a circular chamber, and there's like a weird-looking stone in the middle of it, on the floor, like it's been repaired at some point in the past.
So where do I smell the stench of?
The stench of rot is coming from this direction, and the sound of water is coming from this direction.
It's going. I'm going here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where are you going? You're going that way?
Yep.
All right. What about the rest of you?
Following the Holy Warrior.
Okay.
Team Cram.
Yeah,
Unless, if you wouldn't mind reading in the comment section, I'm going to do that.
Sorry?
Comment section.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. Does he know?
No, that's what I'm telling you to tell him.
Okay, so Fearless, Mortain comes up behind you, taps you on the shoulder, and hands you a flask, like a bottle.
How did we get potions? Did we find those last week?
Okay.
You get 11.
Oh, okay, cool. And when you get a chance, can
Random
you
thing,
unshield me?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Anybody who can afford a heal, I'm down 10 points. So it's non-lethal.
I took Velcro's got one spell left. I was thinking about using it for bless for our attackers, but I can heal somebody right now too. But then I'm out of Schlitz.
Yeah. Well, the one thing though is I don't know that are we in a super rush or can we take our rest time?
The only thing that's going to help Velcro.
Short rest is an hour long.
And a long rest is what, 8 hours?
Yeah, it's like a night.
So
yeah, I don't know that you're in a position where you can make rests.
Yes, I think we got to dance with the one we brung. So I'm totally willing to heal, but then I'm out of Schlitz for bless, which is 3 people getting plus 1d4 to attack and save.
Cram, give me a perception check.
+1, right?
What's that?
Bless is just a +1 to attacks, right?
No. It's a 1d4 for attacks and saves.
For 3 people.
For 3 people.
So it's better. It's a better use of resources.
It's all about RM, baby.
Well, someone's
Cram,
gone.
give me a perception check when you get a second.
Who's saying they're down hit points?
Doug, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can hear you.
Doug,
give me a perception, bud.
Sorry?
Give me a perception check, would you?
I got it. Hold on a second.
All right, the rest of you as you enter the room.
20.
Okay. 20. So yeah, so as you sort of come up this corridor, the stench of rot gets it's more. There's a lot of cobwebs and dust down here, and it's something pretty ripe down this way. The rest of you, as you enter the circular room, you guys can smell it too. But you also, like Plonk, you can hear very clearly what sounds like water dripping. In fact, Plonk, give me a perception check as well.
And based on the overhead map, we need to continue going south, correct?
correct.
Yes.
You guys want to look at that map again real quick?
Well, no, I think we got it. It's going to be west on that map, but we need to take the forward path
Yeah, we need to go straight
in order
down.
to get towards where the tomb is.
So Alistair can tell you guys that the southern path turns west almost immediately. But as Plonk can tell you, the eastern path turns north and south. So, I mean, there doesn't seem to be any rules in this place.
Okay. Why don't we send or lead people out on each direction, like maybe 10 feet, 20 feet at a time, and figure out what's the best way to go south?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Doesn't work because everybody trampled it already. But the zombies, blood leaking, does it show where they went?
The zombies weren't massively injured by Velcro. The zombies that came down here were turned, so they were just sort of feared. So no, you don't see any. I mean, you see a lot of disturbed dust down here, more than could have been done by 2 zombies.
Gotcha.
But you don't see any obvious signs of their passing, like blood trails or anything like that.
So, quick question Velcro has.
Crample's here.
Who said they were down hit points, and is it regular hit points or
Holy
non-lethal
shit.
points?
What the hell is this?
That you can see is a looks to be a catacomb. The walls are skillfully carved with deep recesses where bodies might have once lain. All that remains now are cobwebs, dust, and what looks to be ancient clothing. The stench of rotting flesh is almost overpowering once you turn that corner, and I think you can see what looked to be a zombie kind of looks and takes a look over.
Well, I draw my longsword and I'm ready to go.
Here's what these zombies look like.
That's great.
Oh.
It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do we want to roll for initiative now?
Okay.
Or
I don't
is
know what the
that-
rest of the party's doing, but I'm attacking this bastard.
you're running in. All right, let's roll for initiative.
Is that zombie twerking?
Yes.
Yeah.
I recognize him from Cats. He was excellent.
Yes, it's Zombie B, as I like to call it.
Zombie B.
Jesus.
Oh man. All right.
What is initiative?
Initiative.
What is initiative based on?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
All right.
All right. Everybody getting in there?
I think so.
'Cause I'm rushing in to attack this bastard.
Okay, you are rushing in, so you will get an extra round. So go ahead and do that first, and then we'll go to the top of the order. Plonk, you see him run forward. It's like, ah! And he runs forward. So go ahead. Go ahead, Cram.
Do I get an attack?
You get one attack.
Slice.
16.
Hold on a second. Okay, cool. 16 will hit that zombie. So that is a hit with your longsword. Go ahead. Do the damage. And that is, nope. You have to, same thing for...
Sorry. 1d8
yeah,
plus 4.
well, you can click on longsword too.
Click on the word longsword in the
Chat box. Do you see it?
Also, Cram, if you want to do your automatic
9.
Okay, 9 points of damage. So your sword goes buried into it, and it's like, and it's going to bite you next. It's going to try and bite you next time. All right.
And then it's going to twerk.
Then it's going to do some twerking. Alistair, you are up first. So you don't necessarily know what's going on. Actually, I think Velcro just said to the party, why don't we split up, go a couple of feet, and see which way is the best way to get to the south. You're standing right by the southern area. Cram is obviously, I think you guys have all grown to know how Cram is a little bit incorrigible when it comes to these things. So who knows what he's doing. But what are you going to do? Wolf.
Got it. I'm here. I am thinking. I'm struggling to see just where the zombies are.
You can't see the zombies from where you are.
Yeah,
Okay,
the noise is
okay.
coming to your northwest.
Northwest.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
coming from over by Plonk.
Okay. I don't want to just elbow Velcro out of the way. The thing is, here's my situation. I got this wonderful vicious longbow that's almost useless in a crowded.
It's
Crowded
thirsty.
dungeon, yeah.
It's thirsty.
It's useless because if I start shooting off this longbow, my friends are gonna have arrows sticking out of their heinies.
Just don't miss.
It's the price you pay, you know? I mean, they knew the risks going into this.
Well,
Just
don't
don't
know.
miss. That's all.
out of an abundance of elvish caution, I'm gonna keep my longbow docked. I
None
got
of these people are elves. You loathe them. You got dwarves, nasty dwarves, half orcs. Shoot them all.
I'm an elf. You know,
Says the tiefling.
anyway, so I mean,
Elf and horns.
I'm a lot more effective at more spacious.
Yeah, get up there and get some space.
All right, here we go. All right, look, Velcro. Excuse me.
Yeah, move through.
I'm gonna zoom.
You do-
I'm gonna zoom
Unless
past you. One,
you do double
two.
movement, or is that single movement through the upright?
That's right. No, you can pass through a friendly.
Yeah,
One,
you can
two.
pass. No penalty for passing through a friendly.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna burst out 3 and 4. Hiya. And
All right.
5.
All right, you
And
can see a couple of things. One, there's these crypts that are saying that look to be empty. You see
Yep.
Cram duking it out with a zombie, but frankly, that zombie's got plenty of cover.
okay,
Because that
so
thing right in front of you is a crypt. This thing here is
oh,
like
it's a
it's like
crypt.
a crypt.
Can I quickly sheathe my sword, grab my longbow, and launch an arrow at the zombie to the northwest?
This guy here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you could try. Absolutely, but he's gonna have plenty of cover over there too because of the corner of the crypt.
You know what? I'm gonna
In fact, I don't think that you can actually touch him from here.
Damn it! All right.
I don't think you can get that guy. Not with an arrow.
You know what? I've moved 5 so far. I got 2 more left. I'm gonna go 1 and 2, and I am done moving.
Okay. Well, you have extra movement if you want to get further away to get some range on this guy and then shoot him as they cross that way.
Right.
Okay,
Instead of attack action, you can do a dash action.
Yeah,
First of all-
if you get in the corner, you might be able to you'll be in a position to shoot 2 different directions with arrows.
Yeah, fine. All right, cool. I think well, A, what a bloodbath. B, all right, sure. I go 1 and 2, and I got my bow out and an arrow knocked.
Okay, you can see another zombie over here.
Yeah.
That is beginning to move your way. You see this guy pretty clearly. You're in position for next time. Really good position there.
Ready. All right.
All
Done.
right.
Thank you.
Tordek of the Northlands. What do? You're running in there too. Okay. What happened to Velcro's plan of everybody split up into 3 different directions? I like that plan.
Not split up like 3 different directions, like 10 feet at a time because we got angles. That was it. Not like horror movie, like let's all split up. And like,
No, I was 100% on board, man. You don't have to apologize to me.
Oh, you had ambushes set up. I know it.
All right, so Tordek, you can see that Cram is fighting somebody. You don't see where Alistair went, although you know he went in here. You don't see him. He's disappeared. Sacred Flame. I'm assuming on the one. Which one? By Cram or the one sort of around the corner here? Oh, you may not. I don't think you can even see this guy. All right, so I don't think you can see him. So it's the one that Cram's fighting?
Are you muted?
No, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I was talking.
You say that. What the hell?
Which one are you dropping the sacred
When I was pinging most too much probably. Yeah, I'd like to sacred flame him.
This one here?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
My DC is 14.
DC is 14, and that's a deck save, right? Well, these zombies seem remarkably dexterous. Actually, no.
Dancing.
Oh, but I got a 17. It missed up.
Today. All right.
Tordek, did you see the sacred flame on your actual character sheet, the front of it?
Sorry?
Did you see sacred flame on the front of your character sheet? Not the spell sheet, not the spell page. On the core.
You're asking if it's an attack? Yeah.
What I'm saying is that if it's on the core, if you click on that one, it'll roll the damage and the DC. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
All right. Tordek misses with Sacred Flame. I don't think any flames hit. Well, oh no, there was one. Okay. A lot of flames missing today. Vistra. Perhaps water will be better. You can hear water in the distance where you are, to the east. Everybody else is running in there. It doesn't feel right. You should run the other way.
No.
I'm just saying, as a DM, I would never try and steer you wrong deliberately on something like this.
Firebrand.
Important decision.
Never split up. So I'm gonna run this way. Wait, how many far can I go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And then, I see this guy.
Give me a perception check because we're piling up a lot of people in there. In between you and it. I think it's possible. Yeah, I guess you can see him. It's very hard to see. You've got a couple of corners and a couple of dudes, but yeah, you can barely see that there is what looks to be a zombie back there that Cram is fighting.
So I'm gonna yell, fire in the hole. I'm gonna push. Well, I mean, okay, I'm not saying, but
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Push my head down, just cast firebolt over his
How
head.
tall are you? Oh, you're also dwarf.
I'm a mountain.
Oh, 25. That is a hit.
Wild magic, wild magic, wild.
Oh, yeah, wild magic. Go ahead and roll it. 8 points.
Where is that going? Thank you.
Does that happen before the damage?
No, it's
Oh,
the same.
sorry,
It's
I
in
hit the
addition to the
magic.
damage. It doesn't screw well, okay, I won't hit the damage. Go ahead and roll it. Oh, 11. You're fine. All right, fire damage. So, Graham, there's a big firebolt comes like
frick?
ripping
What?
right next to your ear.
I can't believe you cursed that wild sorcerer with cantrip wild magic. I love it.
The fire hits the zombie pretty hard, but he's still up. Now he's on fire, and he's still trying to bite you, Cram.
Ah!
Very cool. Plonk, you're up.
I don't
Savage
think it's cool
attack.
at all.
I think it's cool.
It'll
So this thing's a little funky here. So, all right. So we've got. All right. So this is the room. Let me just see something here. I move.
Now you run in there past the
1,
dwarves.
2, 3, 4, 5,
You wearing a mask right now?
6.
There you go. You run around the corner there.
This guy.
All right.
All right. And what is savage attack? What does that give me?
I don't know.
Yeah. Let me look it up.
I got it. I'll have it momentarily.
A racist attack.
Half-orc, right? Half-orc?
Right on
Half
it.
orc, savage attack. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, it just means you roll an extra die on a crit.
On a crit, it's an extra 2.
Yeah, so if you crit, like you say, use the if you use the
All right. So rage is like instant, right? I don't need to use a
bonus action.
bonus action for that. So
Savage attacks. When you score a crit with a melee weapon, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional time and add it to the damage. So yeah, you get an extra die.
And rage gives you 2 extra points of damage.
Yeah, I believe
Yes.
so.
And I think resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. I think.
All right. So so I rage attack this guy with my battle axe.
Okay, coming over the top of that big shield.
It is
18's a hit. 9 points of slashing damage as you bring
Plus
it down on the thing.
2 for the rage, so 11.
11 points. All right, so you're aiming for the head, but it moves out of the way just in time, and your battle axe buries in its collarbone, almost severing. I mean, you're just it almost goes through, and the arm is sort of hanging down, and the thing's teeth are just like as it's trying to get itself over at you. It's this animalistic set of pose. Alistair, you're just like, oh shit, I can't shoot that guy now. All right, that's Plonk. Mortain. Still coming down the stairs. You're like, where did everybody go?
I'll stealth it.
Okay, 22 stealth. Okay, you go into stealth, and remember, you can only move half your. If you're moving in stealth, you only move half your speed.
Correct. That's my movement.
Okay, so you're peering. Are you peering down that corridor to the west?
Yes.
All
I'm
right.
peering down the one south, and looks like it goes west.
Okay, so let me just tell you what you see. It's that's not it. There's a short passageway. It takes a bend before it ends in a small chamber. What dominated on the far side by what looks like a silver fountain, quietly burbling what looks to be water.
Okay.
There's an inscription on the fountain, but you can't read it from here.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right, Fearless.
What are these things? Are these are crypts? So is it? Does it cost double movement to get over them?
Where are you talking about?
Here, I'm sorry. Let me let go of myself. So I've got to here.
Okay, so you went all the way through.
Let go of myself. Oh, that sounds kind of personal, eh?
Well,
okay,
I'm not too happy about having to do it either. I like holding on to myself.
Okay.
So yeah, those are crypts. Now they're floor to ceiling, so they do block the way. You can't move through them, but they're essentially niches where you would place bodies. There's no bodies in them.
Okay.
You're guessing that whatever bodies happen to be in there may have been munchitated by these here zombies.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And that's all of my movement.
All right, you can see Plonk in front of you. He's got one zombie looks like pinned up against the wall where he's whacking him with this battle axe. And then you look behind you, you see Alistair, who is pointing he's got his arrow out and he's looking west. It looks like there's something coming from that direction. You're not sure what though.
Okay.
Guessing zombie maybe.
If I had to guess.
Velcro, you're up.
Okay, so question, sir. When I so I don't know why I can see this.
You cannot. You see more. Well, I don't even know if you probably don't even see Mortain going through there. Your attention is drawn down into the crypt, where everybody's running past you. But give me a perception check.
No. Like no, I'm sorry. Like time out. Like I could see whatever this guy's seeing. Who's that? Which one of my partners is that?
That's Mortain. Hold on a second. Shouldn't be able to see what
I got
he's
his
seeing.
vision.
Okay. Well, is what it is. But you wouldn't. Your character wouldn't normally see that.
Okay, so before when you said so and so, you can see that the hallway to the south turns west. Did I hear that, or was that just you and the PC?
Alistair didn't say anything, so yeah, you didn't hear that.
Okay, Mortain, you want me to support, or otherwise I'm gonna go support the rest.
You probably don't even see me.
Yeah, he's stealthed.
He's stealthed, and you weren't looking at him when he did it.
Oh, okay.
You might not have seen him or heard him go past you. You're not sure.
So all I know is everybody's going to the west and then places northward.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to head that way.
All right.
That's 15. That's 25. Oh, fun. And so because they don't have tokens, and I'm not very good with color vision, that's why I'm not a pilot, I see two of the blood zombies you described that are probably still
from there, probably no. They got far enough away from you where the fear drives away, so they're not turned anymore.
Well, they're turned for a minute. No matter what, they're turned for a minute.
Is that what it says? I didn't see that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the description is. But I just want to know what
different zombies, unless it's the blood zombies.
That's
for 1 minute. All right, so they are trying to get away from you, which they thought they had done.
Right.
But you weren't there, so they weren't a specific direction. Now that you're back, now there's a specific direction for them to run, which is away from you. So they'll do that when it's their turn.
Okay. So
now the one that Plonk is fighting is one of the ones that you turned.
Okay, so I see two twerkers, two blood zombies. No, okay, what's this guy here?
That's a twerker, but he's on the other. You don't see him. He's on the other side. The only ones that you could see is maybe this one, and maybe this one, because remember
so
these niches are floor to ceiling.
Okay, so maybe there's some API going on here because I can see the whole room. Like John Velcro can see the whole room. Velcro can only see what?
Are you looking at your screen or are you looking at this screen here?
So I can see this dead body here. I can see this twerker here.
Yeah.
I can see that twerker there.
Yeah, that's just you. He's not. There's no way for him to prevent you from seeing the room once you get there. So.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see that, but
I didn't do any macros. I'm not.
No, it's all right. It's not your fault.
Roll 20. All right. So what can I see right now? Or what can Velcro see?
You can see Cram fighting this one. You
Okay.
can see Plonk fighting something. That's about it. And then a bunch of your guys.
Okay, cool. Then I'll do Sacred Flame on this one here.
Okay. What are you doing?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. All right. Here's my save. Did not make it. So 7 points of damage. That kills that one. More fire materializes on this guy's head, Cram, and he falls in front of you. His body burning merrily.
Okay, so then can I move here, or is that a wall?
That's a wall.
Oh, wow! I can see the whole damn room. Okay.
But you can move past Cram and the other zombie if you wanted to go to the right and around.
Yeah, exactly. So Cram's next in the initiative order, so I will go this way. That's my turn. Thank you.
All right.
Also making an audible. Anybody within 30 feet of of the wild magic person. When they do magic, they have to roll on wild magic too.
Now that's just cruel. All right, zombie time. Now these zombies have a movement rate of 20, so kind of slow, but they will do this. Which way are they gonna go? So he's gonna go here. These are gonna move away and try and get away. So they're gonna go to here and sort of be on.
Zombies have no fear.
I thought
These do because they were previously turned.
Their turn.
Here's my question. Hold on. I thought if you fear the zombie, that if they are attacked, they stop being frightened. Wasn't that what you said earlier?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. So that one's not going anywhere.
No, if they take damage.
He took damage,
You did.
All right, so he's not turned anymore.
No.
but one is. So he goes to one goes to the corner. The other one's staying here to
That's what I
attack.
said, guys. Don't attack these clowns.
Yeah, but one
Nothing's
zombie.
gonna be anymore.
The only one, it was the only one I could get to. They have to be.
I just wanted to talk.
One comes. So one's going to try and bite. Let's do this first. One's going to try and bite Plonk. So let's do that. What do we got there? What did he roll? Oh, natural 1. Let's roll that again and see what happens.
He bites the turned zombie, and the turned zombie's no longer.
Oh my God!
So he bites his own bottom lip off.
That is a fumble. Natural attack fumble. That doesn't make any sense. Caught your attack. The target may attempt to trip, bull rush, or overrun you as a free action with no attacks of opportunity. So you get a combat maneuver if you want to take it.
Sure, I'll trip it. How do
All right,
I?
you're gonna try and trip him?
Yeah. what do I-
In this case, trip attack. Just go ahead and roll like a regular attack on the creature. And in this case, if you do, if you succeed, it's
like I'm doing it with my battle axe. Like I'm
Right.
pulling legs out from under. Okay. No problem.
24. Yeah, it goes down in a heap, blunk, and falls to the ground.
Okay.
So that's him. The other one's going to try and bite you. He's going to try and come around that.
That's a hard corner there, though, right? That goes all the way up to the ceiling. So,
Yep.
do I have any kind of cover?
Yeah, you get +2 on that.
A great big old huge shield.
No, 19. No.
Okay.
Roll
So,
the
natural twunzo on that bite. Let me roll it again and see if he critted you. Remember to add 2 to your armor class.
No.
Oh my God! Did you guys see what I just did?
Just roll 2 natural
Fumbles
20s.
and
2 nat 20, 2 nat 1s in a row, and then 2 nat 20s in a row. So that is a zombie bite.
I got to roll a con check.
First things first, minimum damage, 2 points of damage as it bites into like the meaty part of your elbow, and you're like, oh! And then I need a DC 12 con check.
And he takes half damage.
I don't see where
Now,
the
less
check.
of the zombie take damage from biting a
Oh,
half.
here we go. Okay. There you go. I make the check.
You make the check. All right, so you manage to sort of get out of the way of the thing. What was the half damage you were talking about?
He's raged, so he is immune to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage, which means he takes half damage from anything, except for
If I'm
spells.
immune, how would I take any damage?
Well, it's
resistance, I
It's
think.
It's 5e
Resistance
rules.
is half. Immune is 0.
It's when you're raging, you're resistant to those.
All right, so
damages.
I take 3 damage total.
No, you take 1 damage
You
total.
take 1 damage total.
Oh, okay, because that was just a confirmation.
Yep.
Right.
So that is a huge waste of 2 natural 20s, and I'm sad to hear it. So, and then this one is going to try and bite Alistair.
So you do confirmations in this game?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
And a
okay.
5 is not going to hit Alistair. Yeah, I do crit confirmation. I just like it because I'm used to it, and we use a different chart. So
It's so automatic.
yeah. All right, Cram's up. The guy next to you is dead. You're pretty sure Velcro did it. Stole your kill from you.
That's all right. Graham's going to come over here and swing at this guy.
All
or
right.
These groups.
Now he's on the ground. That one right in front of you is on the ground. The other one just tried to bite. You see Plonk is right there.
That's right.
So that one's on the ground.
So that's advantage then, right?
It does.
Has
He gets
advantage.
advantage. That's
You bet it
absolutely
is.
right.
It is absolutely advantage.
Two minutes. I need a drink.
You bet. Ah,
I'm a big guy.
20 natural
Natural 20. Confirm that thing.
Team Cram.
How do you do that?
Totally confused.
16. That is a confirmed crit.
You bet.
All right. So you want extra damage or you want the chart?
I want the chart.
You got a chart?
All
Oh
right.
my
Brained.
God.
Ooh, max damage and is staggered for 1d2 rounds. But with zombies, you get a headshot that might be insta kill. So what is maximum damage for you?
Just roll damage. We can just do the dice and math.
Hold on a second. Maximum damage is 12.
12. That is enough to kill it. So you come forward and you just brain that thing with your longsword on the ground. You just plant it right in his head. And as we all know, headshots what kills zombies. So he is down.
My God, it's great.
Well done. Well done, Cram. Alistair. Wolf.
All right. Okay.
Sorry.
Huh? Right. You know, okay. Now the guy is right in front of me.
He's right in front of you. You can still shoot at him, though.
I can?
Sure.
All right.
Well, probably.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to say you go. Well, if you want to do a 5-foot step to the north, you can just sort of like plink him around the corner. You could do that.
You know, my longbow. Maybe it's actually a problem down here in this.
It is,
dungeon.
yeah, tight quarters. I mean, you're in an underground crypt.
I should just
Loose some arrows.
But the guy in the corner, well, actually, you can't shoot through the wall, right?
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna just aim at my foot. All right, no. All right.
Okay. That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
And they crit fail, and that means you critical the enemy.
Let's see how that works out for him.
If I aim at my foot and then roll a fumble, I will actually shoot the zombie through his head.
There you go. I think you could still, considering that you want to shoot here, I think you could still shoot it at range. Just go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna shoot the zombie that's right in front of me with my longbow.
All right. Pull some Legolas shit out of your hat here.
Here it comes. One. You know, I came here to shoot zombies, and now it's time.
It's time.
There we go. Where's my longbow? Come here, longbow, and boom.
20. That's a hit. Boom.
Hot
That's
dog.
not too shabby.
Not hot dog and longbow. I'm gonna go.
14 points, man. That one takes it real high. And I mean, you were aiming for its head, and it looks like the arrow actually went in, but it doesn't look like it has done enough damage to the brain to put it down. But it's got an arrow sticking out of its head. You know how sometimes they talk about when people get hit by guns and stuff like that, the bullet goes around the skull. Yeah. Skull's very hard because you could almost hear your arrow kind of clonking off of it. You don't think you pierced it, but you did a heck of a lot of damage. Cracked it for sure.
So did Velcro see anything on this one? Because I'm not sure where Alistair is or where his victim is.
You know, for somebody, well, no, you can't see him.
Okay, so it wasn't this guy here.
No. That's
okay,
Cram and Plonker over there.
But I heard some twang and ding. Oh my gosh, you hit him like over here somewhere.
Yeah, sort of to the southwest from where you are, down that hallway.
All right, cool.
All right, so well done, Alistair. Do you want to move at all? Or are you gonna stay right there?
I'm just stay there, you know.
Bring him in.
Yeah.
That's a kick-ass shot there, Alistair.
Tordek.
All right. I will move. That's 10, 20.
Wait, there's a crypt there.
Yeah,
that's a crypt.
Move through the wall.
Oh, that's a crypt.
Yep.
Isn't he on a crypt though?
No, he's in a hallway.
So okay, so that's what did I say? That's 10. Sure.
I'm gonna mark the corpse real quick here.
I'll move to here.
Oh, that's much better. Did you do something with lighting?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Oh yeah, totally get it now. It reminds me of
okay.
Skyrim.
I'm gonna attack this guy with my warhammer.
All right, gonna kind of round the corner there, because that's Alistair right there next to you.
Yeah, but this guy, I cannot. Do I not have clear shot at him?
It's around the
guy?
corner of the crypt. Yeah, so you can hit him, but he's going to get a little bonus on his IEC.
Depends on what you're going to hit him with, Thomas. Sacred
Well, then
Flame
I'll
is-
just sacred flame him. I just have to see
okay.
for that.
Yeah, Sacred Flame. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
All right, and I'll go ahead and pre-roll from attacks and spellcasting. I don't like to see the damage unless I know that it's hit.
Made it. Missed him. Almost hit Alistair.
Wild magic. Wild magic.
All right.
We can't assign wild magic to everybody. That's rude.
Just within 30 feet of the wild magic mistress.
That's right.
How about standing next to them? Next to her.
That's even worse.
That's even worse. All right, so that's it for Tordek Vistra. You are up.
So I'm gonna run toward the sound of fighting.
Yeah, you do Velcro. Don't move them.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, but then I can't go because there's a traffic jam.
Traffic jams.
Let me in.
See, you guys should have split up. Like, I still think Velcro's idea was a solid one.
There's too many motherfucking adventurers in this motherfucking tomb.
And I think I'm stymied. Am I stymied?
Well, you can give me a perception check.
Perception.
I think you can. Oh, natty 20. So you can see, right? Oh, shit. Sorry about that. You can see both of these zombies. Sort of, if you peer through people and around the corner, you can see both of them. So you can see them. If you want to do a blast on them, you maybe could hit them.
Okay, I'm gonna do a blast on this guy here to the north.
Okay.
Or west. I'm not sure what direction this is at this point. This guy up there.
Yeah, northwest.
With the fireball.
I like it.
Okay. I'm gonna say fire in the hole. Hopefully people will get out of the way.
We're already in the hole. 13 is a hit, even going around the corners, ups their thing to tap. So that is a hit. Now roll a d20. Wild magic, wild magic.
Right, d20. Oh.
Just a flat up d20. 14. Okay, you're great. All right. So how much damage?
Oh, damage. Right. Damage. Oh.
2 points of fire damage. So you get some on him, and he's a little scorched, but he's certainly still up and trying to bite Plonk. All right. Speaking of Plonk, you're up.
Here we go. I'm going to just attack him from there.
Okay.
Yeah. So battle axe.
Battle axe is a 10. That is not going to be enough. Your battle axe tings off of the side of the
second attack. Is the second attack in 5e at a negative?
No. It's second attack is in case you have advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, so I can't attack again. I only get one move and one attack.
Right, you're too low level.
Yeah, you're too low level for 2 attacks.
Got it. All right, so it's not like that. Shit.
You can move if you want to go somewhere. There's a lot of people in that crypt.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much of a point in me. I still got to fight. So I just roll low. That's
Yep. You're just going to hang out there.
Unless we, see, the problem is other people have to move in, and then,
You could step forward in front of Cram.
Yeah, I guess I could step forward, but then I'm going to block Cram.
Yep, absolutely. Well,
I'm going to stay. I'm done.
Okay.
Actually, I go. You know what? Full defense. That's my move.
Okay, so you're gonna like down and so okay, got it. Okay, cool.
Behind the thing, I get some like
a. Cool. Mortain, or should I say the 243rd Panzer Grenadier Division? You peek in. You're peering into that room. Everybody else has run into the crypt. They're having their fun, but you peek into that room and you can see what looks to be a fountain, an actual working fountain that takes up a large part of the western wall. There is an inscription on the wall, on the fountain itself, I mean, but you can't read it from here.
I'm going to move up and read the inscription. Hey, John, that doesn't change on my sheet, so I actually can't change that back, so you need to change that back for me.
Oh, sure.
So you move up and you see written on the fountain comes up about a foot and a half, and there's a little area where you can sit or something like that. The water looks clear. and it's burbling away, and you can see the inscription on the fountain reads, "Cassin's legacy lives on with his people. Drink and be refreshed."
Ah, there you go. Healing waters.
I think I will go have a drink.
You will have a drink? Okay. Okay, so you have a
I
drink.
did have temporary.
Wearing a helmet or
damage,
anything?
so.
All right, so are you down any hit points?
The subdual damage.
Okay, so you get that point. You reach down, you cup some water out, and you drink it. If you were injured, you would get back 18 hit points, so all of that subdual damage goes away.
Wow.
And do you have any conditions, fatigue, sickened, shaken, or anything like that, or any ability score damage?
No, but I did have the Hershey squirts from eating that human food earlier. So.
It is cured.
Well, eat that Hershey.
You feel like your colon is in tip-top shape.
Do I think this water, if I take a vial, would contain its magic, or only while it's in the pool?
Do you have Arcana skill or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I do have that as a possible, but I'm not proficient.
Well, give it a shot. Nah, you don't know.
All right, I'm gonna take a vial of it anyway.
He had a +4 too.
All right, you gonna fill up a little bottle and take it with you?
Yeah, that one I gave, that bottle that I had Fearless drink before, it's empty now, so I'll use that.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that's it for you. And it is Fearless's turn. Now, again, we're getting a traffic jam in this crypt. As I believe Tordek said, we got to get these motherfucking adventurers out of this motherfucking crypt.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
So I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And Great Axe attack the twerking one.
Okay, so you're slipping past Plonk and hitting the twerk. All right, go for it. 18's a hit. 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Am I reading that right? All right. You missed his head, but you got him like in the rib cage and cracked a bunch of ribs and, frankly, soiled the ground with a few rotten entrails as it went through him. All right. That it for you?
That's all I can do.
Velcro.
So I'm still hearing activity to the west-ish, right?
Oh, yeah. You can see people from where you're standing. I mean, you can see Vistra right there. Everybody's kind of running down that way.
Okay. 10 foot of movement.
Okay.
Oh,
You just look at a couple of people in front of here, but you can see that there is it looks like Fearless is fighting a zombie there.
Yeah, that's a bad guy, right?
Right next, yeah, this guy here is a bad guy.
All right.
And there's one in the corner too. One of the guys that you.
Yeah, I'm okay. Hey, don't touch the guy in the corner. Save him for last. He's good for a few more rounds, and I'm gonna Sacred Flame his ass.
All right, Sacred Flame, flame on.
This guy here.
Gotcha.
It seems to be off. I'm clicking, and like the circle goes to the right a little bit. Sometimes
that happens. If Roll20 starts, sometimes Roll20 will just start acting a little wonky. Right. If it happens and it bugs you, refresh, and usually that will cure it. Okay. All right, so I need to make a saving throw. Made it. So that is a miss.
I'm going to go ahead and move.
Made it too. Also.
10 more. That's my movement right there.
Do not. Oh, you're going back in the hallway. Okay.
Yeah, started here. I went 10, 10, 10.
Okay, yeah. Can do. Now, generally speaking, I'm going to allow this one, but generally speaking, you can't split your movement.
What?
You move and attack, you got to stay there.
Oh, so, okay, so please do not judge me argumentative. I've been playing this for a year, and I played 100 sessions, and we always do the same thing. It's per the rules. However, I want to obey all your rules. So,
well, if it's in the rules, send me a link, and then we'll change. But typically, no, we don't allow split movement.
Oh, okay. So just I'm used to playing with these other campaigns. So when I do stuff, I'm not trying to like break your game.
No, I get it.
Okay, cool.
And if it's a rule, if somebody can find that, if you can find that rule, send me a link, and we'll change. Because it's like you and I talked about in an email. I'm more of a storyteller DM than a rules guy. So yeah. I love my rules lawyers because it keeps me honest.
Yeah, I happen to be a retired Marine, so I like tactics.
Totally get you. All right, so that is Velcro. Now it's Zombie's turn. All right, first things first. This zombie's going to try and bite Fearless because he's right there. So let's see what happens there. 18. Does that hit you, Fearless?
Yeah, my AC 16.
All right, so you get bit for 3 piercing damage. It sinks its teeth into your hand, and I need a DC 12 con save.
Ooh.
Did not make your con save, so now you have risen sickness. By the end of this hour, you will lose another 9 points, and you'll continue to lose 2d6 per hour until dead or magically healed. You zombie bites you, and you know what happens when a zombie bites you. You're just like, dang it! You've seen this movie.
And if there's just some healing waters nearby, that would be so nice.
We can't
All
hear
right.
you. You're too far
That
away.
one's on Alistair. Alistair, 14 to bite you.
Let me see. I have an AC of 16.
Okay, so that is a miss, but you do see another zombie come around the corner and smack up
Okay.
against it. He can't get at you because it's too
Coming
crowded
around.
in here. But he's like,
Got it. Okay.
Cram, you're up. And that damn fearless snuck in front of you, and now is taking all your kills.
15, 20, 25, 30, 40.
Where you going?
Double move right there.
Back to there, all the way
Yep.
back to there. All right, give me
Yeah.
a perception check.
Room.
Can you give me a perception?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Sorry. 20.
Nope.
All right. So you look in there and you see what looks to be a nice fountain burbling away, water flowing into it and everything. You do not see Mortain.
Whatever. Okay.
All right, Alistair.
Right. Let me see. I'm gonna try to finish off the guy in front of me with my bow.
Okay.
Here comes the trouble.
Steadies his eye as the guy's trying to get at him.
With my
Aims the
longbow.
arrow right for his head and hits him. Ka-ting! It hits him in the head again. 9 points of damage. This time the shot rings true as the arrow pierces the creature's head and it falls to the ground in a heap. Well, the other one doesn't even think about his comrade as he begins clawing up towards you.
Can I shoot that guy too?
You do not get 2 attacks in a round.
Ah, damn. Anyway,
You can move though.
I use harsh language.
There you go.
That's a zombie.
Get out of here, you big zombie.
That's right.
Tordek, you're up.
I should do
You
some.
hear Alistair emitting some harsh language.
I worship many gods, so that's all fine.
Okay.
I'll move in front, take a step in front of him to get some
Okay.
action, and I will swing at this guy with my warhammer. I still want to make some contact
Gotcha.
today.
Uh, 13 is a hit.
All right,
The
finally.
Kabonkerizer. 12 points. You hit him, but you don't think you stove in his skull enough to put him down. He's still on his head. He staggers backwards. He's like, ah. He's still coming at you. It looks like you maybe knocked off his bottom jaw or something like that. So he's just kind of looking at you. You're not sure he can get a bite on you, but he might be able to. The disease can pass in many ways. One other thing you notice is that right next to him is a door right there.
Okay.
Vistra, you are up.
I can still see this guy way up here.
You can see him.
Past the people. I'm gonna try again with my fiery bolt and see.
All right.
See fire in the hole.
You fire it, baby.
I tried. Did it go?
I don't see it yet.
And, oh, qu'est-ce qui se passe? What's happened? It won't let me click on it.
Yeah.
Maybe if I click on me and
No,
then I
it shouldn't
click on
matter.
it.
Well, it'll work.
Well, could
Why is it not
Bob.
working?
Okay, so it says, what do I have to do here? How do I do it?
I mean, you should just be able to click on it like
I
that.
know.
Try again. Ah, there you go.
Oh, is it saying
It's our connection. So try again. Just yeah.
No, darling, it's not going.
Okay.
Refresh.
Yeah, refresh. So
Oh, refresh. Where's the refreshing? Oh, here.
Control Shift R.
yeah, that'll work.
Really? Does that work? Control Shift R is refresh browser? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's nice. I'm gonna have to try that.
That's full refresh.
So force.
Wipes your cache.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening here. Wait, what am I on? Oh, let me try Matrix.
Oh, you were on the wrong Wi-Fi. Now try to. All right, technical difficulties.
I'm sorry.
You wanna
It
hold?
happens. Do you want us to skip you or?
No, we're almost
I'm
there.
coming.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Take
Okay.
your time. All good.
I'm sorry.
You're doing fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. All good.
Viral.
There it is. I heard it.
Boom.
19 is a hit.
Wild magic. Wild magic.
Oh no.
Wow.
what?
Yeah. Roll the wild magic.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come on,
let's see
one.
what
Come on,
we
one.
see. Oops, where'd it go?
Come on, natural. Oh, yes! All right, now I need you to roll a D100.
Oh my god, a 1. Oh my god.
What's gonna happen here?
I don't know yet.
19.
I didn't have it open, so hold on. I gotta find it.
You crazy wench!
Welcome to Vistra's life.
Be careful.
That's right.
It might be the first person that talks to her that gets it. Bad attitude. You never know.
I gotta find the darn page because I didn't bookmark it.
That was the
That
second.
in.
But it's under sorcerer, isn't it?
Yeah, sorcerer. Yeah, wow.
Okay. Where is it? Oh man, I can't find it. We must find this.
Guess gotta skip it.
I
Sure
don't
it
know.
isn't under raw magic?
It might be. Hold on.
Wild magic, okay. Okay, 19, right?
19.
You have it?
Yep.
Did you find it?
You cast grease centered on yourself.
Ooh. All right. So let's take a look at Greece. 10 foot by 10 foot, unless I miss my guess.
It's page 104 in the player's handbook.
Okay, 10-foot square centered on a point within range. All right, so let's do that. Greece is green. So
Wild magic is more Xanadu than Greece, don't you think?
and where is she?
Wild magic.
We're going to do orange on that one. All right, so can you see that square? That orange square?
Can you spare that square?
That is the Greece. So you are in the middle of it. So first thing you got to do is do a dex save.
Dex save. Not
And is anybody else in the Greece? Oh, I think Plonk is.
Fox in the grease.
Am I really in the
Is Velcro
Yeah,
in that
dex
square?
save. All right. So Vistra, you missed your dex save. So you are you fall to the ground in the grease. Plonk, I need a dex save from you as well.
I think he gets advantage. He's just barely in it.
All right, I'll give him advantage.
And Velcro.
So is Velcro in there too?
Velcro's in there too, so you have to make a save as well for advantage.
And who casts a spell?
It's against her DC.
Vistra.
like DC.
Oh, very nice. Thank you.
It was wild magic.
It was wild magic. Velcro, you're okay.
And what's the damage on the zombie?
Guys are both fine.
Hey, both fine. Go ahead and roll the firebolt damage, because that still happens. 7 points. All right, firebolt hits it, sort of does a fair amount of damage to it. It's starting to burn as well, but it is not down. It's still biting away or trying to.
And
All right,
that area
Vistra, you
remains
are
difficult
prone.
terrain.
So I'm going to turn you so you're a little sideways there. So you are down on your ground, and the whole area is covered with grease. Now, and I think everybody has to realize that she basically greased the area, which is the only path to the exit of this crypt, as far as you guys know.
And it remains difficult terrain.
Plonk.
How long does that spell last?
That spell lasts
Pain in the ass zombie again.
1 minute.
Here we go.
An eternity.
Woo, there you go. That's it.
That's a hit. Battle axe smash.
Nice.
And grease casting
And
zombie. That's
5
awesome.
points of damage, is that?
Yeah, 5 because
7.
I only get two rages and I use them both. So.
Okay, so 5 points
No,
is
no.
enough. You manage. You manage, even though you're a little bit of slippery. You manage to plant your axe into that zombie's head, and it goes down in front of.
Funk, your rage
in front of
lasts.
Fearless.
All right.
Funk, your rage lasts a minute.
Oh, okay. So then, no, sorry. So then the rage did happen. So I killed it anyway. So
If
all
it
right.
lasts a minute, unless you like go unconscious or something.
Rage is instant, so I stop raging. Actually, no, I'm still raging. Sorry.
No, you rage for a minute unless you choose to end it or like you go into.
I'm not ending it, but I'm moving over here. And there's a guy down here, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to blast him next.
Okay.
Whoa, where are you? You're going through Fearless.
Where?
He's going through Fearless. He's going north and then back around.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So he's leaving. He's not going across the grease. He's going.
Oh, actually, sorry. Let me see. How far can Fearless go?
Well, it doesn't matter. I don't block you. You can pass through a friendly square.
No. My point is, though, you're going before I go next, so I don't want to block you from being able to attack.
No, I think where you've gone is fine because I'm going to go here.
You're going to go to the corner and get that guy?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Sorry. Mortain.
Okay.
So
do I hear the creature coming up behind me?
Yeah, you definitely do. Cram makes a lot of noise.
All right, I'm going to be stealthy and observe him, thinking how I'm going to be able to copy in the inscription on that pool and somehow put my name on it.
Okay. Sounds good. So you're just going to hang back and stay stealth.
Stay stealth, yeah.
All right, Fearless, you're up. You got a zombie cowering in the corner.
Yeah, I'm going to go with this guy.
All right.
And do the great axe thing.
All right. Ooh, nat Twanza. Roll the, see if you, 22. Yeah. That is a confirmed crit. Makes sense.
So this, why did that roll that way?
What do you mean?
Well, what I see is 26 under the first attack and then 14 plus 3.
I don't know. Rolling D12 plus 4 strength equals D10 plus 4, 10 plus 4.
You rolling
I don't know what the extra 3. Oh, it's additional crit damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's roll 20 trying to handle crit.
Yep.
Okay, well, I want the chart.
They want the chart. All right. I like the way you think.
So I'll take the 14 points straight.
Okay, so mace to the face. Target suffers max damage plus bonus damage and is dazed and blinded for 1 round. I don't think that that's going to matter because what's your max here?
16.
16 plus 14 is 30. That is more than enough to put this guy into his grave. And you just basically run up to it and you see him sort of turn around and you just plant that axe right in his head. Bam! And he goes down like a sack. Boom. Single shot for Fearless. Very nice. Velcro, you're up.
Do I get my own verm?
No, well, no, he wasn't damaged.
Yes, but I hit him and killed him all at once. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't give verms for one shots. Got to follow the rules, man. Velcro, your toes are near this grease spell, this greasy area that has materialized around Vistra. You're not sure what the heck is going on over there, but you hope it's not flammable with all the flame strikes and shit going on.
Right. Velcro says, Plonk, Jordan, I'll clear up north. Okay, I'm gonna just move.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm gonna try to move from here to here.
Okay, you will have to do another to get through this square. You will have to do another thing at advantage.
So
another
the grease covers this square here, right?
No, it's the brown square. See the brown?
Yeah, he has poor color vision. The two squares in front of you.
I see the brown going half. I see the brown.
It goes half into this square, so that's what you got to do. So that's why you get advantage. But it's not in this square.
Okay, cool. So, hey guys, I can't get up there. Call if you need help. I'm gonna go check on our wayward party mate, and I'll just move down here.
Okay, you're gonna go backwards. You're gonna leave the crypt.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see Cram
And-
right there, and he's looking into some room. You can see him sort of like looking in there.
Hey, Cram, what do you see? Ooh. Where's Mortain?
Roll a perception check.
I'm around the corner. They couldn't see me if they wanted to.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Velcro, you just see a big fountain that's operating. I mean, there's water kind of flowing into it. There's a, the fountain pool, and there seems to be some sort of inscription on the side of the fountain, but you can't read from there.
Okay, okay, I can either dash up the fountain or try to check it and see if it's evil. I'm just gonna walk up to here.
Okay.
Whoa, Martine.
You can see him. He does see you because he rolled a 22 on his perception, and you had a
but
20.
that was last round.
It's the same round.
Okay.
Right,
so
so
he does see.
that's
He's
my
like,
dash
"Oh,
action.
Mortain, what are you doing here?" And you can see the inscription which says, "Cassin's legacy lives on with his people. Drink and be refreshed."
Okay, cool.
And you're-
trying to figure out what that means. I did a move in action and an action. So
Yeah, you're done.
okay,
All right,
cool.
zombie turns. One more zombie tries to bite Tordek. He's the last zombie. And does he bite him? 19.
19 is my armor class.
Oh, you get he sinks his the teeth into your arm. You're like, oh no! 2 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save. 22 made it, so it does not transfer the zombie bite, the zombie disease.
How many points of damage?
2 points of damage total. All right, and that is it for the zombies. Cram, you're up. You see Velcro kind of come past you. He runs into the fountain room. Not sure what's going on there. You also hear him say, "Hi, Mortain," who you didn't see. What are you going to do? Doug?
I'm here.
Okay, you're up. Velcro has gone into the fountain and is reading the inscription. What do you do?
I'm going to go and be catty-cornering him.
Okay.
Kind of like in support mode.
All right. You can see the inscription from here. It reads, "Cassin's legacy lives on with his people. Drink and be refreshed." And that's it.
All right.
Alistair,
Tell
you
you to drink.
gonna try and shoot one around Tordek and finish this guy off? Wolf?
I am going to.
Doesn't hurt, even though it's hard.
I'm having trouble seeing the bad guy. I'm sorry.
He's right here. He's got, he's kind of like, they're weird to see.
Got him. All right. You know what? All right.
And Plonk's name tag is sort of on top of him.
Thing is, I can't shoot through my colleague.
He's a dwarf. You can shoot over him.
3 feet 6 inches tall.
All right, gotcha. All right, I knock an arrow. I shout duck, and I
ignore it because I don't have to.
He's in a constant state of duck.
I shoot at the zombie.
When people play Duck Duck Goose with me, I don't sit down.
Here we go. Here we go.
Fire away. 13 is a hit.
All right.
This could do him. This could do it.
Nice.
12 points of piercing. Yep, that does him. It goes right through his skull, and he falls backward into the floor with a splat.
The use of the bow, sir.
And that is the end of initiative.
And that is a verm.
That is a verm. So Eric gets a verm. Very nice.
What's a verm?
Who said that?
Velcro.
Oh, okay. So a verm is a short for a vermithrel. So in my old campaign, my friend Tom played a character called Vermithrel, and he was a mage. Yeah. And what I told you the story?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What he loves to do, he loves to magic missile people. So his thing became a verb, and we started tracking it.
But my question for you though, what is the specific rule to get?
So you get 10 verbs, you get 1 inspiration.
No, it's just an honor system. So the specific rule for Verms is you have to kill a creature that has taken damage from only one other PC. So any other player hits something and does damage to it, doesn't kill it. Somebody comes in and kills that creature. That's a Verm. If two players hit it before the kill, no Verm. If you do a solo kill like Chuck just did, no Verm. But you have one guy hit him and then another guy kill him, then it's a Verm.
It's a kill.
So basically,
it's a kill steal.
It's a kill steal.
Exactly. Yeah, a Verm is a kill steal. And when we were playing with Tom,
yep,
we were higher level. So you would beat something down for 85 points.
Like a harm, right?
And he would magic missile it for the other 4 and kill it. That's the essence.
And he
of a
loved
Verm.
doing that too.
And he would wait.
He would just wait until you got it almost dead and then kill it.
He totally would.
He'd wait until there were 4 people who had their bad guys almost dead, and then he'd cast magic missile one at each.
One on each one of them.
Yeah.
Doesn't miss.
Yep, I've seen him do that.
It was in a Pathfinder game.
Yeah, it was a Pathfinder.
Yeah, it was Pathfinder. But yeah, it's the ultimate kill steal. And he used to giggle his butt off every time he did it.
He loved doing that.
All right, so we're gonna search these tombs.
Yeah, you want to take a look around? So we drop out of I'm going to keep the turn order in place so that we don't lose people. Yeah, if you want to hunt around, you certainly can.
Can I crawl out of the grease?
Eventually, after about a minute, the grease goes away.
Fair.
Oh, you can stand up. It's a huge pain in the butt, and I think probably you'll. Roll a quick dex check just to see if you can stand up.
Velcro says, Mortain, what's up with this phone here?
Um,
And why are you hiding in the corner?
It will cure what ails you. Have a drink.
Are you cereal?
I am serious. I had a drink.
Can I do an insight check to make sure this guy's not lying to me?
I feel good. Like I knew I would.
It feels good. You could do. Yeah, you could do an insight. Yeah, you think that he is. He's telling you the truth.
Okay, Velcro's gonna take a drink.
All right. Are you missing any hit points?
Negative.
Are you missing any ability damage?
Oh yeah, -4 strength.
You get 1 back.
All right, I'll drink again.
It only works once.
Damn it.
Sorry,
So
bud.
this is a door here?
Yeah, that is a door directly to the south. But as you guys are looking through here, you do find a couple of things. One thing in the southeast corner of the room, you find a backpack that has a lot of blood on it. It holds what looks to be some old rations, which are now rotting. They're no good. A potion bottle, a small pouch that has 13 gold pieces in it, and a small piece of paper, like a handbill, which, although it's faded, the handbill clearly reads as a notice of employment telling all those interested to meet at the Ranger's Lament, which you take as to be some sort of tavern. But it doesn't mention a time or date or employer. It just says anybody interested meet at the Ranger's Lament.
It looks old.
It looks faded. Yeah, it looks pretty old.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, so some rotten rations, a bottle, a potion bottle, what looks like a potion bottle, and a pouch with 13 gold pieces in it.
Anybody have the ability to identify the potion in our group?
Velcro can detect magic ritually, but no identifying.
We don't have an arcane caster. Yeah, we do.
It's a one shot. I'll give it to you. It's potion of cure moderate.
Okay.
Of moderate heal. So yeah.
Let's give that to
nothing in the tombs themselves.
No, in fact, all the bodies are missing. All you find in the niches, and it's pretty clear that some of these niches had been bodied, for lack of a better term. But those bodies are now gone.
Are they ransacked? Like, is somebody like?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That somebody cleared them out.
Thanks.
All right.
All right. So, party members, I wouldn't mind doing a long rest.
Long rest is like an hour.
Long rest is 8 hours.
Oh, that's 8 hours. You guys gonna sleep down in this tomb?
Velcro says, "I'm all in for a long rest."
Actually, I'm going to tell Cram, drink. Anybody wounded, drink from the
I'm drinking. So.
I mean, I got 1 spell left, so long rest. short rest gives me turning undead back. Long rest gives me I don't know what my strength is, but I'm down 3 strength. I'm weak. I got 1 spell left out of 3. So, but if you guys want to roll on, I'm totally in.
Also, so a couple of things. Anybody who drinks out of the fountain gets 19 hit points back if you're down hit points, and and 3 points of damage. You know what, Velcro? Just go ahead and take an additional 2 because I'm rolling this for everybody. So instead of the 1 that I got you for, take another 2 points of strength back. Anybody else who has ability damage will get 3 points of that back.
Does it remove Plank's disease?
It does.
You don't know.
Okay.
Fearless's disease? Fearless does.
Plank got bit.
Okay.
No, but I didn't
Fearless got bit. I think it was Chuck.
I didn't get this.
Cram, are you able to cure disease as a paladin? I'm getting my versions mixed up here, or I'm getting my religious knowledge mixed up here. I'm too smart.
Yeah, I rolled my con save.
Yeah, the paladin and the other barbarian didn't get diseased. I did.
Oh, okay. Well,
He feels okay right now, but you guys know he's been bit.
Yeah,
Can the paladin
You know what you have to do.
All right, so can I do a religion check and see if can the paladin cure? If the paladin lays hands on, he can probably cure disease if he expends so many hit points.
I don't know.
Well,
No, I don't think so.
Second level. I don't know about second level.
No,
It says this disease is cured by magical healing. That's what it says.
No. Well, the paladin.
Correct. So yeah, so actually magical healing comes from the fountain. So drinking from the fountain would remove the disease.
Oh, cool. Because by the way,
because I don't think laying on hands is going to cure the disease.
So
Okay,
Fearless, did you drink from the fountain?
Player's
Yeah,
Handbook,
magical,
page
yeah.
84 says a paladin can expend 5 points of lay on hands to cure a disease.
Ah, there you go.
It's totally
yeah,
new.
you don't need to do that. We got a fountain. Drink from the fountain.
Right. I agree with you. I'm just saying,
I guess.
are we going towards 5e or are we staying in Pathfinder?
No, we're still 5e. So if it says that, yeah, you can. Paladins could do that, but you don't need to because
Right.
because you've got the thing.
So if my party members tell me there's a fountain
Yeah.
and that I should go drink from it,
Yep.
I did, and I
then I'll go drink from the fountain.
Okay,
Take a
and
bath.
we'll cure
Take
your
a bath.
disease. You were starting to feel
I
pretty,
did. I'll follow
pretty
it down.
rank
I'll
too.
follow
It was starting to, your arm was starting to hurt, that kind of stuff. You figured you had the zombie disease, but the fountain has cleared it up.
Does
Yeah.
he smell less bad now?
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of the same. A little bit like bologna.
Les, I'm reworking the letters and I'm calling this Mortaine's benefit.
Mortaine's benefit. All right, perfect. So Fearless, you and Tordek and Alistair did recognize that there is a door over there leading to the south. Now you're not sure. You haven't investigated to the east. You've seen the inside of the fountain room. Doesn't look like there was any doors going to the south there. So this might be the way south, which you know you have to do.
Right. So I'm once they tell me go drink this, I drink that, all good.
Yep.
I'm healed and I'm not a zombie.
You get up to 19 hit points back.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get 19 hit points back, 3 ability damage, and not a zombie.
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm gonna kick this door in.
And could Vistra stand up?
Oh, yeah.
So hold on now. Where are you guys at? Because Velcro's over by the fountain.
They're they're in the crypt, in the south end of the crypt.
Okay, so hey, follow me, Plonk and Mortaine and
Cram, are you still wounded?
Cram.
Doug, you still wounded?
Doug's not here, man.
We might be losing Doug.
I'm surprised he's not snoring already.
Could you invert Vistra, please?
Yeah,
I will reload his hit points.
Not invert. Tip her up.
untip,
Tip her up.
untip.
Tip her up.
There you go.
Wow,
Right.
what's this big greasy spot here? Did you guys have a cookout?
I'll move Cram. Plonk, you want me to move you up there real quick?
I'm here. Thank you.
You got it? Okay. Plonk just moves right in front in front of Fearless. All right, so you guys, Fearless, you kick open that door and you see what looks to be on the floor. You see what looks to be a shallow reflecting pool, which divides the long chamber, running from one end to the other, pretty much. What must have once been marvelous murals covering both walls are now scorched and ruined, and the original subject of those murals lost to some sort of destruction.
Ready to brave the fire trap?
I don't know if it's fire trap, but it does look scorched and burnt. The murals seem to be like, it's almost as if somebody tried to erase them.
Hey, Rogue, you're
So
up.
this thing down the middle is what?
It's a reflecting pool. It's filled with water, and that water is sort of black.
Okay, well, and I'm going to move in and move off to one side.
Okay.
Hey, Tordak, make sure you got your turn undead ready.
As you pass by the reflecting pool, you begin to see
My
faces
God.
in it.
Oh shit.
And I need a will save.
What would a will save be?
Will save. I'm sorry. It's a wisdom save. Habits.
Oh
From
my
who?
gosh, I forgot about will saves.
Everybody?
Folks in there.
Wisdom save 11 for Chuck.
Oh, we're all rolling wisdom saves?
No. Only right now Mortain and Fearless, who cannot help but look into the reflecting pool
Doug,
and see
you were
horrifying visions therein.
Doug, if you were down hit points, you got 19 back.
I moved him back up.
Okay,
Ooh,
I did not-
Mortain,
Thank you.
you miss your save, which makes you become frightened for 1d4 rounds as you see things in that pool that no one should see. 2 rounds of frightness.
Oh my gosh. I see Cram naked.
Ah! Now everyone's frightened.
Now
Oh.
everyone's frightened, especially my wife.
Oh, the horror.
Wife?
All right, so frightened is a frightened creature has disadvantage on all abilities and attack rolls while the source of his fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer. So it's not as bad as being like frightened spell, but you see this thing and you're just like, oh, look at this, look, don't look in there, don't look, it's Crab naked in the pool. And you will use your next action to move away from the pool, whatever direction you decide.
Almost.
Was that for Mortain only or me as
It's
well?
Mortain only. No, you passed your will save. 11
Okay.
was enough.
Okay.
All right. What are the rest of you doing back in the crypt? You see
I said
Mortain's
we
like,
all-
"Ah, ah."
I said we all charge south. We got a door down there.
Come rush that pool.
I try and run by it.
All right. You still can't help but look in. You have to make a will save. Oh, wisdom save. Sorry. Wisdom roll.
I made it.
Oh, you make it. You look in there and you see horrible things, but you manage to hold on to your fuck. I don't know what I was going to say.
Sanity?
You pass.
I'm brave. I don't become fearful.
All right. So you are looking at I don't know, you can probably see through it a little bit. You're looking through a portcullis, but you don't see in the room, the pool room, you don't see any thing. You also, as you look through there, you get a whiff of air out of in there, and you could see sort of in the distance, you can see that it's more crypts, but you get a weird, it's like a weird sort of acidic smell coming out of there as well.
Gas or something.
I stepped in.
I yell back to them and I share what I see and what I smell.
I stepped in, so I'm doing the wisdom save.
All right, you made it, no problem. Tordek, nothing scares you. You easily pass the wisdom save.
Tucker's moving in.
Yes, the dwarf
And
looks in.
any chance I can lift the portcullis or move
It's
the
possible. Velcro, no problem on your wisdom save.
What do you need?
Mortain, you're just. Yeah, it's a strength check.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, so Plonk sort of sees Tordek next to him. He's here, hold this, Jordy. Hands off the giant shield. Tordek's like, what the? And then he gets both hands on it. And he's like, Swaps them together, grabs under there, and starts lifting it up. And it's like, all right, somebody get in. He gets it about 4 feet off the ground. He's holding it up. Somebody go in.
Help him.
I shove the shield. It's steel.
That's my
Should
bonus.
Yeah.
Should I do wisdom? Should I check my wisdom?
Yeah, you get close to the thing, you have to check your wisdom.
Oh.
Ooh.
Did it feel like
You are now frightened as well. You see horrifying things in that pool.
Les, does it seem like that shield will be strong enough if I stick it underneath the portcullis, it'll hold it up?
No way.
Yeah, I think so.
I grab the shield back and stick it under the portcullis.
All right, yeah, it's wedged up, and the shield's pretty big, so you get it. You gotta push it up, like Tordek, put the shield in, and Tordek sort of slides it in there, and it does. It kind of crunches it a little, but it does hold.
Right, perfect.
Velcro, give me a perception check.
If the player characters insist on removing the protective barrier of the portcullis, Neo Otug, kill them all.
Velcro's not there. Okay, Velcro's not there. Plonk, give me a perception check.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Velcro perception check.
Yeah.
Roger.
Okay. I'll do it too. Just 15.
Okay. Velcro, you walk in there and you do smell this acidic smell, but you're kind of looking around. You're looking at the crypts. These crypts have bodies in them, in the niches, and most of them you can tell are full. The bodies are very old. Some of them are skeletonized, although these skeletons don't seem to be as lively as the other skeletons you saw earlier. There are several bodies. Most of them are wrapped up in various kinds of wrappings and stuff like that. And there are inscriptions on the side that says the names of things and people. Plonk, you see these guys go in and you're sort of peering in. That smell is pretty strong, that acidic smell, but you also hear flapping.
Guys, I don't think this is part of the tour.
Yeah, so I hear flapping coming from that room.
Coming from the room.
Yeah, I yelled to the guys in front of me, look up. I think there may be a flying creature in there with you.
Well, we have an exit to the east and back to the north.
That's correct. You can see that. Tordek can see it.
Can Tordek, when I yell to them, can Tordek or Velcro see anything flying through the air?
I don't know. Tordek, you look up. Nah, it's too dark. What about you, Velcro? Give me another perception.
Roger.
He's a human. He doesn't even see that there's not a ceiling.
24. All right. So Plonk goes, hey, you guys, look up. And you look up, and all of a sudden you see what looks to be the ceiling. First thing you see is the ceiling it looks like it's moving, sort of swirling around. And then all of a sudden you look down and you see the floor is covered with guano. And then you look back up and you're like, oh shit, bats. And at that moment, they come flying down to engulf you. Bat swarms are coming your way.
Nice.
Bat swarms.
Swarms, great. Well, we do have some fire still, right?
I'm gonna start running.
All right. So Velcro, you get a quick round, and Tordek, you Velcro grabs onto you. He was like bats, and so you guys will be able to do something, see what you want to do. But these bats are coming down and swarming down out of the thing, and they're coming right at you guys.
Do we get a turn or just like an attack?
Well, you get a single turn.
Okay.
Before we roll for initiative again.
Are these swarms? Are there to be treated as a single bad guys?
Exactly.
Like two single bad guys?
Correct.
All right, so Velcro dashes up 30 feet to the northern possible exit. And by the way, is that a door? Is that a door to my east, or is that just a dead end?
That is a door to your east. Yep.
Okay. Got a door up here, boys and girls. Follow me.
What about you, Tordek? What do you do?
Well, I don't think I can squeeze by there.
Well, they're still coming off of the sky, so they're really not there yet. You can get under them. In fact, if anybody was qualified to run underneath the bat swarm, it's you.
It would be you.
So they're still. So the bats were on the ceiling, and they're now flying down towards you guys, but they haven't got there yet. You spotted them first, so they're still in the air. They're still sort of coming down at you. So you can run.
Can I don't think I can get by to get to Velcro unless the bats are they not down yet?
They're not down yet.
I got a spot right behind me in this hallway. Come on.
So I'll follow Velcro.
Charge. What
Okay.
would Cram do?
That's 25.
Okay.
Maybe CD.
And then maybe I'll move ahead. Is this a door in front of me?
It is.
All right. I guess I have to stop then.
Okay. Correct. All right. So let's roll for a niche.
Is Cram still here? Or is he gone?
Graham's here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking at my.
Yeah, I saw the last thing I saw was empty Stonehenge.
Tell you the truth, I thought I was immune to fear. So
No one is immune to fear.
no, well, I thought I was. I'm fine.
Not the fear I bring. It is the feariest fear anyone could ever see.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
The gift that only DMs can bestow.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, Vistra looked into the pool and saw 2 dwarfs, 1 cup, and ran. So,
Hold on, I gotta tweet that.
will you quit with that?
By the way, hold on. Okay.
You don't have to start paying royalties if you keep putting my shit on Twitter, dude.
So we're not on,
all right.
we're
So
not on-
everybody,
you don't-
everybody rolled.
You don't broadcast on the Twitter, do you?
No, the thing about it is, look how far away Cram is from wherever these bats are supposed to be.
Oh no, I just tweet quotes, anonymous quotes. On
Oh,
Twitter.
okay.
All right. So
So
bats are coming down and beginning to flow into swarms. First up is Alistair. Wolf, you're up. What do you? You're way back there. You haven't even entered the. Did you even enter the pool room? I
No.
don't think you did.
I noticed something. You're always last, but you're always awesome.
Thank you. Let me see. You know what? Can I close my eyes? No, never mind.
Not really. You'd end up walking into the pool, which might be.
Worse.
What if I go swimming in the pool?
It's a bold move, Cotton.
Wrong fountain. Wrong fountain.
That way lies madness.
What if you drink from it?
All right.
It's 19 hit points.
It's
I can
probably not
tell-
great.
I can tell that some of my some of my scattered colleagues are in trouble or fighting something. I don't see any foe.
No, you don't.
I can tell that some of my colleagues have entered the next room and freaked out. I don't know why.
Well, go look for yourself.
Well, come on in. The water's fine.
Mortain and Vistra went in there and then came scuttling right back out.
Okay.
Vistra's got this look on her face like, "Ooh," and Mortain, he just doesn't want to talk about it.
It's a mouse. It's a mouse.
All right. If I had any wine in my pack, I would sit down and just have a glass, but I don't. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna go 1, then 2, then 3.
All right.
4.
I need a wisdom save when you
Oh
get
God! All right, fine.
your eyes are unerringly drawn to it.
And he looks
Can't
in
help
the
but
pool.
look in.
He looks in the pool and sees 100 small children that never sleep.
Oh my God! Right. My wisdom.
That's weird. That's just wrong.
Ooh, you are frightened.
That's
Really?
his life.
I am.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
DC 11 wisdom save. So you're like, I see what they mean. And you probably would go back the way you came.
Fine. I go, help.
And
Children that won't
Vistra
sleep.
and Mortain are like, you saw it too, huh? Yeah, I saw it. I don't know why they didn't see it. They're too weird.
Now I know
Vistra,
why
you are.
I know why they call him Cram.
What- Chuck, what were you saying?
I just said the children that won't sleep freaked him out. He ran.
Nobody
see
likes
the
children
lyrics.
who won't sleep. But he had a potion of Benadryl, and that
Little whiskey on the lips.
Where is Cram?
Oh, we've suggested a bunch of solutions to him that border on child abuse. He doesn't use any of them.
Cram is up in the with the rest of them in the crypt as well. So yeah, do not follow the advice you get here for childcare. Vistra, you're up. Now you've been in that room before and you saw some horrifying things in that pool, and you're trepidatious, but you're wondering, everybody else is getting down there. You know something bad's happening. You're worried for your friends.
I am worried for my friends. I feel like I need to help, but can I go back in? Because
you could try again, but if
one, two,
I need another wisdom save.
Wisdom.
You can do it.
Oh, you made it. You force yourself. You're like, no, I can't look. As you're like peering through, you see those horrifying things coming out. It looks like they're coming out at you, but you're just like, no, it's illusion. And you make it through.
So can I do the other two? Because I came 15. So
yeah, you can keep moving.
She's like, there's not 100. There's like 98.
Can I dash? Can I keep moving?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
if you have the ability to dash, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. How do I know about that?
So let me be a roof Nazi. You can do a movement action and then another action, and one of those is a dash action, which is another movement action. So you can double move.
Yeah, basically double move.
I can't hear anything.
It'll come.
You move twice.
Oh, I can move twice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I guess 4 and then 5. That's 25.
All right, so you step in front of Plonk, and he's got the portcullis sort of propped open with a shield, and you walk in there and you see these big swarms of bats just start to swarm down you, and you see one swarm is just coming right at you, while another swarm seems to be going through a hallway to the north, to the east. I mean.
Okay.
All right, Cram, you're up. It's time to cram it.
That's right. We're running in.
All right, you've got a fairly long run, and once you get into that room, you have to make a wisdom save as you look into the pool and you see horrifying vision.
No, I'm not looking in no pool.
You can't help yourself. No problem, though. Cram, horrifying visions don't bother Cram. He just tells them to cram it and keeps running. All right, what do you do? All right, that's one move or two?
2 moves.
Okay, you can get all the way to there?
Yep.
All right, you almost run face first into swarming bats as they come flying down towards you. And it's the bats' turn, which means they're going to go right on top of you, Cram. They go towards you. These guys go up in here and fill this hallway. So bat swarms have a fly speed of 30, so they get to there. What they do is they do swarm. The swarm can occupy another creature's space. They do, and so swarms don't do automatic damage in 5e, which saddens me a little bit. Swarms are so cool. So they are going to try and bite you as they are vampire bats. Let me see if I made a macro. I did. 17 to hit on Cram. 17 hit you? Let me look.
Hold on a second. I don't think
22.
so.
No, that doesn't hit him. So you made it. He's swatting away those bats like crazy. On Velcro, as the bats begin to try and bite you, and they're swarming all through that hallway. Does an 18 hit you, Velcro?
It does, but I also reacted when they stepped into my reach.
All right, so you're trying to attack them as well. A 14. Let me check this. Swarm, that swarm has an armor class of 12. So you just thrust your weapon, your pole arm through them as they come through, and you do 5 points of damage to that swarm. As you're chopping away and going, but you also take 5 points of piercing damage from the multiple bites you get.
Roger, thank you.
Plonk. They just ran right ahead of you.
All right.
And now you can see the bats are swarming around Cram, and they're almost ready to swarm around Vistra. What do you do?
Pull the shield out. Pull the shield out.
Yeah, but of course, it's a portcullis, so the bats can fly through it.
Then you put the shield against the portcullis.
Yeah, it's true. I can prop the shield. Shall we lock them in?
All you hear is like,
We'll lock them in.
As the bats are hitting the
I
shield.
don't trust our allies anyway. Actually, there's nowhere for me to go, right? Because I can't get to the swarm. I don't have reach.
Well, you don't have reach, but you can go through. It's an enemy square, so yeah, you're stuck.
Unless I try an acrobatics.
I don't know that 5e allows for that. John, does 5e allow for you to get through a thing? Go through an enemy square?
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, so I can't see enemies. Where's the enemy at?
The swarm is the enemies.
I know, but I can't see the swarm.
That's
Right,
here. They're here.
Acrobatics is a dex check. Let me see.
Yeah, so 5e, you cannot move through your enemy unless you're one size larger.
Oh, well, are we? I don't know.
No. Then, well, not than the swarm. The swarm is big, and it acts as one.
So
you can't get past there.
So
large
even
creature,
with an acrobatics check, you can't get past.
But if you're a small creature, you can move through a large creature and vice versa. But if you're medium, you can't move through.
Yeah, there's really nothing I can do then. It's all on you, I yell. Okay. Nothing I can do.
All right, all you can do is watch helplessly as Cram gets eaten alive by bats.
Yeah, that's great.
I don't think swarms can be menaced. I don't think
No, they can't. You can't reason with the swarm. You can't scare it. It will do nothing but swarm you.
Nope.
Right.
Yeah, but my danger sense will kick in if I need to make a dex.
Yeah, absolutely. You're protected now, but the swarm is moving forward.
Yeah,
it's stopped at
staying where I am.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll delay, right? Because but the swarm is not going to go until a while. Yeah.
Just kill him.
He didn't have an attack.
he can't
I
reach.
don't have an attack. They're 2 squares away. I don't have reach. So yeah, I'm going to delay until the swarm moves.
Okay.
But I'm right after the swarm anyway. So.
Josh, we got a thing that's called ready in action. You can ready in action if the swarm is coming your way, then you could attack.
Yeah. I know what ready in action is, but I didn't know whether I could use it here. Okay, so I'm going to ready to attack if the swarm moves into that square.
It moves onto Vistra Square.
As soon as they move into Vistra Square.
You got it. Okay.
Or you can just say, you can ready in action, I will attack any enemy that approaches within my reach.
Well, that's the only enemy that's going to work.
Right.
That would work too. Okay, cool. Mortain.
I tell Alistair they're all crazy for going through that room.
Oh, yeah. And Alistair agrees. He sees horrible things in that pool. But you saw Vistra do it. She ran through there.
Well, that doesn't mean
Why
she's
you
not
such a
crazy.
chicken
I
there,
also
Tommy?
heard she greased everybody too.
Buck, 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 buck.
All right, that's my move.
Okay, Walsh.
All right, so you move that way. Okay, so you're like, fuck this. I'm heading out. All right, you go there. You hear the sound. You hear the sound of water.
Walsh Killy lives.
You hear the sound of water from a couple of different directions in here. And in fact, you find yourself, as you step in there, you find yourself in water that is, there's water on the ground. It's a few inches deep.
Gotcha.
You're sort of splashing through. It's not enough to sort of impact your ability to run away.
That'll be my
but it is
second round.
moist.
You'll have to tell me if my fear goes away.
Just start calling you Don.
All right,
So
Fearless.
you still feared, okay.
Well, he said I was feared for 2 rounds. This is my
I
second.
forgot about that.
Second
I was
round.
making fun of a SS Stormtrooper.
All right, Fearless, you're up.
Okay, so from where I'm standing, or if I were to move up right next to, if I were to move up here.
Okay.
If I were to pull my bow, would I be able to try and fire at the bats?
Theoretically.
Well, I have no idea if that's a useless course of action, but it's really the only thing I can do.
Okay. It's not useless. I mean, you think that you could probably, but you don't think you could hit a ton of bats. I mean, there's just a whole bunch of them, and they're small. I mean, you probably could hit some of them, but you might not be able to hit them for, substantively.
Well, at this point, I can't move. Let's see, 5, 10. Actually, hang on just a second. And I'm going to have to breach your little lighting thing because I can't see. No, I can't move because they're here, right? So
right.
I'm going to try the bow.
Okay. Ooh, potential crit. Go ahead and confirm it if you can. Not confirmed. So, but that is a hit, and that's 5 points of damage.
10.
Yeah.
No, you have 5.
Okay. You think you hit a couple of bats. I mean, you shot it right in the middle of the swarm, and you think you may have skewered a couple, but I mean, there's just so many.
Yeah. Well, again, probably pointless, but it's all I can really do.
Gotcha. Okay. Velcro, you are up. You are surrounded by bats, and they are biting you. Tordek's behind you. He's struggling with that door, but what are you doing?
Are they in my square? Or are they to the
Yeah,
west?
they're in your square. They're surrounding you, essentially.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just do a sacred flame on my square.
Okay. Do you
Well,
get
here,
hit by that?
Let me make sure I read the spell description first.
Is it 10? Is it 5 by 5?
Just a pillar of fire comes down on an opponent.
No,
Well, it can't be 5 by 5 because you could miss.
No. So Sacred Flame is it's a ranged spell attack with no cover advantage for anybody.
Gotcha. Okay. No, I think you could avoid it.
Okay, flame like blah blah blah. Target must receive. Yeah, so it's one target. It's
Okay.
just one.
Hit it.
No, you got to roll save.
Oh, that's right. Is it a
Hold on,
dex? It's a dex save, right?
Yeah. So DC 13 for 3. I'm so lethal.
And I made a 13, so it missed us too. It just you try as you were trying to miss yourself, you ended up missing the swarm because they're so close to you. They're all over you. You ended up shooting it too far.
My goddamn quarterstaff, but I still suck. Okay, I'm very lethal and I'm okay.
All right.
Okay. It's my turn.
All right, Tordek.
Right.
So can I do one thing? Can I do item interaction, like move through him and open the door?
No, you not with an attack. You could move, but the opening of the door takes time. So,
okay.
So you got to kind of stay there. All right, but Tordek, I think, will get that door open.
But that's not what I'm going to do this turn.
Awesome. All right. What are you going to do?
This turn, I am going to cast the Thaumaturgy cantrip.
Okay.
And I'm going to make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal for a minute, and I'm going to shout, bellow as loud as possible.
Okay.
For a minute, 3 times as loud as I am able.
What are you going to say?
It's not so much what I'm saying as the idea that I'm going to disorient these bats because they
because of echolocation.
Without eyes. That's right.
Oh, that is smart. All right. So is this possible?
It's going to be dwarvish battle cry, but the point is that it's super loud.
Okay, so you're just singing "I Want to Be an Airborne Ranger" just at the top of your lungs.
Well, it's the name. Yeah, I actually have a battle cry prepared for this sort of a situation. Let's see. But anyway, well, I do. Let's see.
Lay it on me, home slice.
Let's see. No.
Hold on, I gotta close the door. My son is too loud. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so the dwarvish translates to "By Moradin's hammer, by the dwarven sons, you shall be avenged."
I like it. All right, so Velcro, all of a sudden from behind you, this 3.5 foot tall dude starts bellowing, cries to Moradin about vengeance, and the bats are just going everywhere because it's so loud. Everybody, even Alistair, way back there in the other room, you could hear all that. And Mortain, even way back where you are, you hear something, and you're like, that sounds like dwarvish. What the?
So we get inspiration then, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
it's so awesome. We get inspiration, right?
Nobody ever gives inspiration.
I don't even know what inspiration does in these rules. So I don't know. I'll tell you what. Other dwarves.
No. That was so. Inspiration is a DM's call. Like if you do something crazy, like the holy water thing on the sword, then you get inspiration, and you got one time inspiration. I think you can transfer it to someone.
Like a hero point kind of thing.
Yeah, you can spend it for advantage on an attack, I think.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You got to do it in advance. Yeah.
Well, it's an awesome idea. So I think that's legit worth a hero point. So take a hero point. That's awesome. So you're just bellowing. It's awesome, and so Velcro. You could feel the swarm discombobulating a little bit because of this. How long can you bellow like that?
Up to a minute.
1 minute. Well, the cantrip lasts for a minute. I don't think I have to do much. It's not concentration.
Okay.
So I just initiate it, and it lasts a minute.
It lasts a minute. So as long as you keep bellowing, I'm going to rule that the bats on Velcro have disadvantage.
Wow.
Because that's awesome.
The casting time is 1 action.
Okay.
And it lasts for up to a minute.
Okay.
Plus, they got sonar, so it's messing up their sonar.
Yeah, it's messing up their sonar. Exactly right. Well done.
I want to blind them.
Okay. You can still move.
I think he can attack still, right? That doesn't count as an attack, does it?
That's a cantrip, so that's my action.
Oh,
That's an action.
Okay.
So 5e also says item interaction is a free, like in the old days, free actions, those are gone, but item interactions like open a door, draw a weapon.
It says it's okay to do it. It's part of a move action.
Yeah, so technically he can open the door and move, but that's rules as written. But I don't want to get involved with.
No, that's fine. That's
how you used to run.
John, I count on you to keep me honest on these things.
I want to consult with Velcro briefly for free. I hope action-wise. Do you think we ought to see what's behind door number 1 because we're busy? And
you hear it? It's like a top volume.
Well, this is
go ahead.
Let's kill these bats first, and
That's what I think.
Yeah,
that's what I think. So, so I'll stay put unless he's yeah.
All right, Alistair, you saw Mortain go one way, Vistra go another way. What are you gonna do?
I am going to.
Now, how long is he feared for? You rolled for me.
Yeah. So he's feared for 4 rounds, and this is round 2.
Yeah. So I'm still.
You're still frightened.
Feared.
You're definitely afraid of going back down in that room.
I guess I can't go.
You can't go south. You can follow Mortain if you want to.
You know what? All right, sure. I'll go 1.
He's gonna need help.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait for me.
Yes, we will.
Can I go 7 more?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will stop there.
Okay.
Man.
Mortain, your friend Alistair is there with you. Neither of you have to go through that
the only
pool.
Horrible.
people in this whole underground place.
Vistra, the front of you where Cram is filled with bats, and you can see them moving slowly towards you as well.
Okay, so Vistra would like to cast Burning Hand.
Burning Hands. You
But
just
she
point them
would
upward at the
also like to-
bats.
Nice spell.
But I
Great
don't
spell.
want to cut. Is that Cram? Who's in front of me?
You're aiming it up there.
It's Cram, but you can aim upwards at him.
Oh, I can aim up. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't have to use a sorcery point to make it safe for him.
Mm-mm.
Okay, good. All right, good. So I'm going to aim up with the Burning Hands.
Okay.
And casting it 1 level because it's that.
All right, I gotta do a DC 14 Dex save on the bats. Here we go. Ooh, made it. So what happens? Do I?
Is it full? Do they take any damage?
Yeah.
Do they take half? Is it save for half?
Half damage.
Okay, so
Wild
fires.
magic,
It's
wild
3d6
Ooh, wild
fire
magic.
damage on a failed save, or half damage on a successful one.
Yeah.
Okay, so they take half damage.
Good
They
spell.
do that, but wild magic. Roll a d20. We've already broken the seal on that too. I feel
Please
another
roll
one.
one.
I feel it. I can feel the wild magic brewing inside of us. Ooh,
Nope.
5. Close, but no cigar. All right, she gets it off. She gets the spell off. No problem. Cram, you're up.
Wild magic, really
Keep casting
interesting.
spells. I want to see this wild magic.
Cram.
Yes, it's on. It's at like
Do we
7.
lose Cram? Doug?
Doug.
Yeah, I think we lost him. I think he's gone.
Hey,
Doug's
Les, you
gone.
want to make wild magic real interesting? Basically, every time it goes off, then the threat range goes twice as much. So now 1s and 2s. And when that happens, it goes 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I like that idea.
Tom likes the
I like it.
wild magic.
I like that idea. The problem is if you keep hitting it,
Progressive.
If it's if you're in a campaign game, what happens is that eventually you just
Reset.
get 20.
Well,
And
Aggressive odds.
Yeah, once it gets to 20, it resets and then goes back down to 1.
resets. Oh my God, that's
Yeah,
brutal.
you can do what you want.
I have a wild magic chart that has instead of D100, it's D1000. And if you roll,
What?
you have to roll D100 twice, and it gives you a 4-digit number. Essentially, you put them together. And if you roll 1000, it's supernova. Campaign ends. Everyone re-rolls.
Oh.
That is amazing.
I think that's awesome.
Where's your fire resistance?
Like that, right?
All right, I think we lost Doug, so we will move on to the bats.
Where does Doug live? Is he in overseas or?
He's asleep.
No, he's in his house.
Doug,
He's
what's
just-
up?
He's asleep in
America
Stonehenge.
No, I'm
Are
not
you awake?
asleep. What are you
Oh
doing?
turn,
no! You were just resting your eyes for 22 minutes.
Stonehenge has revived his powers. He's back.
All right, Cram, you're up. What do you do to these bats?
You can do it.
You can do it, yeah, yeah.
Too many.
Unless if you would be so kind as to mute Tom.
Okay.
I run away.
Why would I do that? Which Tom?
The one who is against us.
Oh. I don't know if it's so much against you guys as it is. He's just like, you know what? Screw these Everflame kids. Nobody cares.
He's
all
like Don. He's like the antithesis of the party.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to be antithesis, but I like that wild magic. That's great.
Like I said, if you could just please mute him.
I can type.
Doug, what are you doing to those? What are you doing to these bats?
I ran right here.
Oh, you're going through them. Okay. So
Yep.
you run out of the bats
Yes.
and sort of just go to the edge of the thing. All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. It's the bats' turn, and they are going to move forward onto onto Vistra as they move forward towards them.
Remember,
Now,
Plonk has a
couple of
ready
things
to
happen.
action.
He has a reaction. Yeah, right. So Plonk has a reaction at this point. The bats have gotten into range.
Get some Plonk.
Do I get an attack?
You do.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go. Battle axe. 16 hit them.
16 hits him.
9 points. Plus 2 for the rage. Right.
You are so 11 total. You did pretty good. You're swatting around, and you're finding you're doing more damage just using the flat end of the battle axe, just knocking these bats out of the sky. But it's not enough to disperse them. Hold on a second. I gotta take the. Oh, I already did. I took the damage off. Okay, there we go.
I know.
And they do attack Vistra. Vistra does a 21 hit you? I think it does. It does. 4 points of bat bite damage as their little tiny fangs bite into your flesh.
Did you have that Shield of Faith on your Vistra?
Yeah, but even still,
Okay.
well, if that's still, I don't know if it's still on, but it would be at move 17.
Yeah,
Normally
they get through it, even if it's still on.
AC of 15, so
All right.
17.
Lord Plonkington.
You're
Yeah.
outside of the
Is dropping a weapon a free action, Party?
Yeah, it's free.
Okay, so I could draw my Warhammer, and I could smash into them with a Warhammer, right?
Okay.
All right, so that's what I'm going to do.
Gotcha.
13.
13 is a hit.
All right, so I'm
Bludgeoning damage. You
5 more
continue to
points of
swat.
bludgeoning.
You continue to swat these bats out of the sky. Somehow that last one didn't take. Sorry about that. Hold on. So take that out, and then more bludge.
Yeah, bludgeoning.
Okay, hold on. So why is it not? Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's taking more bludge. Yeah, so you got this hammer out, and you're just swatting these. And you're just knocking them flying. They're smacking against the wall and all this stuff. It is helping. You are getting a Mortain. The fright is gone from you now.
Okay.
You feel better, but Alistair is behind you. He still looks a little wide-eyed. But he's like, "Lead on, my good tiefling."
I stealthed at the end of the last round, so I'm going to move stealthily and look down this way.
Okay. All right. So you look in that room, and it's a very odd room. It is, as I like to call it, room 15.
What the hell
A
is that?
strange blue fungus covers the walls, ceiling, and the pillars of this waterlogged chamber. Its wispy strands stretch out from the wall like roots dangling in the air, twitching and swaying in some sort of unseen breeze. Floating in the water, you can see what looks to be a corpse. And there is a big blue flower of some sort coming out of it.
Great.
There's the corpse.
Gotcha.
Ah!
And
Nice shoes. Or
hey,
shoe.
sometimes I got to take what the internet provides. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Cotton
really.
Club, 1936.
Someone must have needed one shoe.
That's a fancy shoe.
Who's the baseball player with the
Shoeless Joe?
Oh, it's
Do
on the
I-
map
do I
side.
think-
And there's a big sort of blue. You can sort of see it if you go close. I can't
Looks
show
like
it.
a mushroom kind of.
Yeah, it's like a big mushroom growing out of the corpse or around it.
Mushroom.
And there's fungus all over the walls. It's blue
Gotcha. Well, I
fungus.
don't like the idea of the fungus, so
Okay.
I'm not going to move any further. I took 2 of my 3 for stealth, so I'm going to move back here, and I'm going to ready an action to keep my ranger friend from blundering down there.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, fearless. You are.
I know
up.
he was feared like I was, so
Yeah, his eyes are. I mean, like
That's a good
saucers.
call. Nicely done.
all right, I'm done.
Okay, fearless. You're up.
So the bats have moved into this chamber.
They have moved into the they moved not into the chamber, but they're starting to flow in. You can see. I mean, Plonk is just whipping around with these things, and he's knocking them out of the sky. They've started to move into the chamber.
So at this point, would I be able to switch to the great axe and start doing the same, or being
Yeah,
so
I think so.
close
You'd
to
have to
him?
move forward. You'd have to move forward a square, but yeah.
Okay, so if I move forward, are we sort of in a position to be beating the crap out of each other?
Well, that's always an option. But no, I mean, you're sort of slaying about. But you guys are both professional fighters. You know how to work. You could go back to back or something. You guys would avoid that. You're not going to hit him.
So I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And do the great axe against the swarm.
Gotcha. All right. 16 is a hit. 12 points. Is that for real?
Yeah.
Damn, son, that's a lot of points. You get in there, and Plonk, you're impressed. He just starts reaching in there, and he's like, whap, whap, and he has just taken those bats right out of commission.
Nice.
He's taking a lot of them. In fact, there seems to be a lot fewer bats now that he's helping you out. All right, Velcro, you have a ton of bats.
I'm going to start swinging my quarterstaff at some bats.
All right, let's see how you do. 23 will hit. You can start knocking bats out of the air. It's a pretty. You're getting there. You hit a few. It's a pretty slow process, though.
Yeah.
And you get the bonus as well. Okay, so you get a few more as you just like sort of sweeping around. Tordek, you're a little nervous because a couple of times that quarterstaff went over your head, but you're like, okay. As you.
I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to take a chance and step here.
Okay. Gotcha. You step out of the way.
Leave the reach. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Tordek, you're up.
All right, I will. I'll swing my my warhammer at these things.
Okay. Ooh, that's a hit. You just swing your warhammer through these swarms, and you're just like you hear it like impacting multiple bats as you swing through. Oh, nice. You knock a few bats out of the sky. You guys are getting good at this. Still slow going, individual bats.
We're all taking batting practice.
It's like lightning bugs in the fall when we were 12 with football bats. Sorry. That was my dumber moment.
That's fine. I was just writing down batting practice. All right. Tordek, you going to do anything else? You can move through that door if you want. Go right in there. Open it up. Go through.
I'll wait to die until the next.
I'm not dead yet. Okay. You're going to hold off on your inevitable death. Alistair Ameswell. You see Mortain sort of peered in that room and came back and said, "Fungus, don't go in there."
All right. Am I still feared?
You are for one more round after this one.
Okay. So can I do anything at all?
Yeah, I mean you're not feared as per the spell, so you don't have to run away. But you can go places, but you're very, very reluctant to head back towards the thing. You think this is the right. Mortaine's got the right idea. This is probably the way down to the south anyway.
Okay. Mortaine, good call. So wait, there's fungus. I hate fungus. Oh my god. And that room, it was terrible. Oh my god. I just want to shoot an arrow at something. Do I ask much? I want to just shoot arrows at things. That's my job. I'm really good at it.
You shoot arrows at the fungus? Or use that corpse for target practice. It's got a big mushroom flying out of it. Probably delicious.
Oh my god. All right. Look, it's beneath me to shoot mushrooms. I just can't. So
you go to the north, check out what's up there. There's a passageway, the watery passageway that goes up there.
Oh yeah.
A voice in the sky is telling me to split up the party.
Yes. Even more than it already is.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just providing options.
He's not saying, he's just saying.
I'm not saying there's stuff up there. I'm just
that bat is blown.
Look, all right, so I am going to heed the wise counsel of my colleague Mordain and not go in the fungus room because therein lies madness, I am sure. Instead, I'm going to go one step here.
Okay.
And two.
Okay.
And three.
All right. Down. Did you ever drink from the fountain?
Negative.
Okay. So, frankly, if you drink from it, it removes conditions like frightened.
4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna dive in.
Okay. All right. So you get a quick dipper full. Are you down any hit points?
No.
Okay, so it will remove conditions. So you get a dipper full of that water, and you find you're not frightened anymore. You're like, I could take it. That's just a pond. What? I can walk past a pond.
Okay, but I think I have used up all of my movement.
You have indeed.
Okay.
All right, Vistra, you're up. You're surrounded by bats. They're biting you.
I also am going to use my battle axe, and I'm going to use it two-handed.
All right.
I can, hopefully.
Love it. 15's a hit.
Nice.
Well. Wow. So you see, Plunk, you and Fearless see like a woman possessed. You see Vistra pull out this battle axe and I am sick of you freaking bats and starts swatting around. She's whirling that thing around and you're just like, damn, woman, what do you got? And she is knocking those bats out like crazy until finally she's such a whirlwind of damage that the bats are disrupted out of their swarm and they fly back up to the ceiling and disappear in the darkness up by the ceiling. Nicely done, Vistra. Vistra's like, screw those bats, go home. All right, you can still move if you want to move into the room.
Wait a minute, you're using a bat. Where you been?
Wild magic. So
She's tired of these mother effing bats on this mother effing dungeon.
Two-handed battle axe, and you got wild magic. Like, what's not to like?
Okay.
Who needs EK?
1,
Eldritch Knight.
2, 3, 4. I'm trying to get to my other people.
You can see Velcro in there, and he looks like he's got a staff in his hand and a thing, and he's swirling around. You can see more bats back there too.
And more bats! I'm shouting back. More bats!
Freaking bats! I hate them. All right, so you go in there. Okay, that's cool. Cram, what about you? What are you doing? Doug? Doug, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're up. It's time to cram it.
He's at Stonehenge.
You saw these bats fly away from Vistra, who was just like going berserk over there with a battle axe.
They went up the hallway?
They started to go in Vista, but she chased them off. She's like swooping around with a battle axe and chased them back up. The bats went back up to the roof of the ceiling of the room, and they dispersed. But and then she kind of like went around and she's headed over that other over to that other hallway.
All right, I'm there.
Okay. You can see that past her, that Velcro seems to be fighting more bats in that hallway. They're everywhere in there. It's ugly.
Come on up. Plenty of targets.
It is bat time, and I'm going to go 50-50. I'm going to roll a thing, and I'm going to say low is Velcro, high is Tordek. Ooh, low, but just barely. So the bats are going to move a little bit back on top of Velcro, and they are going to attack. Ooh, natty Twunzo. Let's see if we have a critical bat attack. 14? I don't think that's going to be.
I didn't like your roll before, but I love it now.
Okay, so 14 is not a. Oh, you mean confirming crits? All right, so that's an unconfirmed crit, so it's just a regular hit. You take 7 points of piercing damage as the bats re-swarm around you and continue biting.
Velcro is bloodied.
He is blooded. Plonk, you're up. The bats have flown away. Vistra has run away. Cram has run away. You don't know where Mortain and Alistair are.
I can actually make it right to the bats, so I can attack them, right? Because they're on Velcro.
Did you go through Cram, through Vistra, and get in that middle?
Yeah.
Okay.
30 feet movement. So
Hammer?
yeah, with the hammer, I'll go back and get my axe. So here's the hammer.
16 is a hit.
13 points.
13 points of bludgeono. All right, so hold on, let me get there. Okay, it's a lot. Plonk, you start whacking these bats out of the sky, and it's helping a lot. But they are still a cohesive bat unit that are swarming around Velcro. They seem to be biting the crap out of Velcro too.
Bang betcha.
All right, Mortain. Alistair took off. You don't know where he went. You're intrigued by that fungus.
Did he go?
And maybe the corpse of the guy has some stuff on him.
Or did he go?
Yeah, he went back the other way. You're not sure after that. After he left behind you.
I'm gonna try to find him.
Okay. You don't see him down there. He's probably gone further though. Yep. You still don't see him. A lot of dead zombies. Is that as far as you can move, or can you move more?
I can move right to there.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you don't see him in that room. You see Fearless down there, and he looks like he's holding Plonk's axe, but you're not sure about that.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Fearless, you are up. You saw Plonk run through there and into the other room. The way is clear. The bats are cleared.
Well, let's see.
The way is open.
Limbo. Limbo.
I want to move all the way around. I didn't see any other doors or whatever.
No other doors that you could see. The only way out is you think is that hallway that everybody's crowding into.
I can't get through this mess because of the number of people there. So I'm sort of stuck back here.
Okay. Velcro. Surrounded by bats.
2 more staff attacks. 1.
That's a hit.
And 2.
That's also a hit. So total of 11. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. So Velcro is whirling around with those staff, and he is swatting those bats out of there. And finally, the same thing happens. He manages to swat enough of these bats out of the sky that they sort of become discombobulated, and they begin flying back over the top of Plonk and Vistra and Cram. Fearless, you see a bunch of bats kind of like at the ceiling, just flying up, and they come back out of that hallway and fly up to the ceiling where they disappear into the darkness up there. But they do leave you alone. You've chased them off. Well done, Velcro.
Well done, party.
Yay!
Hey, Mortain and Eric, what's your character's name?
Alistair.
Come on up. Hey, guys, listen. Should we do a 1 hour short rest? Because here's what I'm thinking. Like, in real time, are we going to play longer? Because we all
it's going on 1 a.m. for me.
It is going on. It's like this one shot turned into a 5-shot.
Turned into a 3-shot. All right. So what I can tell you is that you guys are. So what I can tell you guys are that you're getting pretty close to the big bad. But again, it's like I said, it's almost 1 o'clock on the East Coast. Do we want to stop here?
So Velcro can have if we do a short rest, I can have my channel divinity back, which means I can turn any undead we see. That's all I'm asking, and some hit dice because I'm down, like I'm bloody. So
And we finish in
I
like
got
20.
one spell, but I got one spell,
Happen.
and I'm gonna use it on bless for all the combat guys. So we got a chance here to like, do a Nova.
Les, is there a chance we could finish in 20 to 30 minutes?
Yeah, but we have to rest in the game for.
For an hour. No, he's talking real time. It's possible we could fast forward. I could just bring you to that room.
Maybe that.
You're like one room away from where the big bad is.
Right. So Tordek, remember, if we get an undead, you got to turn him because I can't.
Or you can just bash him to death.
You guys want to see if we can? You guys want to go straight into battle with the big bad and see if we can finish this thing?
Yeah, let's take a day. Let's stop here.
Stop here for the night, or stop here and rest for an hour.
Is what I want to do.
Stop here. I think he's saying stop here for the night because Doug's fading fast, and I know that
It's
the
late.
East Coast guys. You guys want to stop here? We'll just.
So Cram, you're awesome, but we can probably do without you.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
We
I don't know. So
cannot
what do you
without
guys think?
Cram.
You want to stop and we'll save it for next time, or do you want to carry on for fast forward through, or what? I'm good either way.
Velcro's flexible. I'm saying, like, if we are going to go forward, we probably need a short rest. If we're going to.
We know that. We're talking about in real world right
now.
Yeah. That's what I meant. It would,
Okay.
because it's 1 o'clock on the East Coast, and
yeah.
Doug's fade.
Velcro play if you guys want to play, but I'm okay with quitting here too.
All right, East Coasters, what do you say?
Yeah, I think maybe pick it up another night. And
Yeah,
then
me too.
then we can have another couple of encounters before we
Can we at least try to get the party back together?
No, split
No.
the party for crying out loud.
Well, if we stop here, when we restart again, we'll start at this position. So eventually, you guys will regroup, and I think you'll be able to do Velcro's short rest. So
By the
you
way,
can get back to stuff.
before we go, is there anything in this room when we search?
In these, let me check. That's good. That's a good point.
Les, I rolled an 18 on my wisdom check.
Okay, you should be fine then.
I let him know that Alistair has buggered off.
Okay.
Oh, he quit?
No, he's still feared and
Still
I
feared.
couldn't keep him up.
No, well, he's not feared anymore, but nobody knows where he is.
Can I move around some here? Where's
All right. You look
I'll
around.
take it.
This is another crypt. It does have bodies here, but most of them have none of them have been disturbed, like in the other room. You don't find anything interesting from a treasure standpoint in this room.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
All right. All right. We'll stop here and we'll resume next time we have a one shot with at this point.
There you go.
Well done, everybody.
All right. Yeah. Awesome gaming tonight. I really appreciate it. Thanks, you guys.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Les.
Hey, Les.
Thanks, guys.
No, my pleasure.
You're the
Thank you,
greatest
guys.
GM in history of America.
I know that's not the case. I've seen Critical Role, but I always aspire.
Hey, Les, happy birthday.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Hopefully I'll see
That's
you.
right. Happy birthday, Les, from the
Thanks,
guy
guys.
that no one really cares if he's like, you guys can do without me. I appreciate that. So,
Come on, we need you. We need you to charge.
no.
The whole
We
world.
always need Cram.
All right.
All right. Thanks, you guys.
Take care, sir.
All right.
guys.
Bye.
Great evening.
Good
Talk to you
night.
guys soon.
Good
Good
night.
night, everybody.
Sweet dreams.
Night.